Good morning, guys. We're here just waiting for the bell to open. Sorry, I've had a long weekend. Looks like J-NUG is up in the in the pre-market, so we should expect a gap up here. So don't expect a gap down here. Let's gap down. So last Friday we saw that amazing sell-off. It was pretty big, significant sell-off. End of the day, it's probably just longs taking profit, shorts coming in, shorting. Really nothing unusual to see here. I'll probably see a little gap down action back down to the opening minute, and then we'll gap down to what it closed at 36, 30, looks around $36. So I'm just watching to see what happens. Again, it looks like gold tried to hit breakout, got denied. It hit our 24.44 level, and now it's bullishing its way back up. 24 looks like it's 12.47 right now. So we're just taking a little bit of time and we're just gonna look at this again. Remember the breakouts that happened last week, right? I rearranged my monitors so everything's a little different. So we have this breakout here on GDXJ. So just watch out for a retest here of about 35.90. That's probably going to be an entry for the day. Other than that, we're going to keep on watching for anything else. If anyone else sees anything in the market, take just let me know. Looks like again SPX is trading a little flat here, so we'll go ahead and watch this for a little bit. Oh shit, that was my phone. All right, we're good. So I need to get some stuff set up here. So just bear with me real quick. Got a late start today. If it sounds like I just woke up, it's because I just woke up. So we're just watching the bull action here. Looks like if that's truly the retracement, we're just looking for a pop down again. This is this Monday morning opening. Just let us chill out the price a little bit. We'll see where it goes from here. Again, we're looking for that 12.49 break. Anything that will mention the break of this top chill channel, if the top chill channel cannot break out, we're going lower here. Alex, I hope you feel better. I'm not feeling that well. I'm always like sick for some reason. I feel like my immune system's. Yeah, we're just watching patiently here, observing the other markets as well. Good morning, David. Good morning, guys. So again, every breakout has to retrace. So maybe that was the low of the day that's happening. But again, we're waiting 30 minutes to see what happens. I'm guessing another test at 12:44. Let me switch my volume off. Since there was a contract over, I gotta switch my contract back over. See 8 again. Yep. Yeah, I had to switch my contract to GC1 futures. So again, we're pushing out on this breakout. Any sign of this teal channel breaking, it's RQ to go long. Let's look at UJ real quick. Again, UJ is not making it. It looks like it's just trading sideways along with EXY trading sideways. If you saw the British pound, I think it's down 0.5% today. Pound is down 0.5% today. Again, manufacturing information at 10 o'clock. I'm gonna go ahead and look at that. I switch to game YouTube gaming. I'm gonna get out here then. I'm gonna change the metadata here. I was bored last night, so while I was watching Gold, I was streaming some League of Legends that was on my screen at the same time. So if you want to look at that video, see that. We're just waiting here for the manufacturing data. So we're just waiting for the manufacturing data to come in. While that's working, I'll go ahead and mute this. Ed, thank you for that comment. I have that. It should be in my info, my profile page to say that. Yeah, I'm not trading anyone else's money, so I'm not touching anyone's money. Here we go. We're pushing up against the teal channel now. MACD's turned up on the 1 hour. 5 minute scale here, GDX. I'm gonna get some water. My voice is a little through. I'll be right back. Game expert, we're just gonna wait to 10 here. That's a smart thing to do. You're a smart guy. Again, GDXJ really not up anything right now. Just hovering between, this. So it's up 0.5% here. DXY looks like it's pushing nothing. SPX it's pushing its resistance here. Again, I would recommend if you want to buy some puts, buy puts on SPY. So we're gonna go ahead and long this breakout if it breaks out here. Right? We're most likely about to see some crazy swing before this actually goes ahead. So if it's like 30 minutes from, like 15 minutes from now, like before after the data's come out, and it's still chilling around here, if it can somehow get to 36, we can ring along it at the opening minute. That'd be nice. But if it doesn't, it's only 1.7 away from gapping back down to negative for J-NUG. So it's not really that high up right now. Again, we're looking for this breakout of this downtrend. Maybe the manufacturing data will break gold out because technically good manufacturing data should go hand in hand with bullish gold price. Because if you think about precious metals, other than storing it in your safe or wearing it around your neck, you can also use it in multiple electronics. For example, silver is real big in electronic usage and stuff like that, and so is gold. So we gotta watch out for this manufacturing number. Again, good manufacturing number doesn't necessarily mean a decline in price for gold. It could mean that there's a more demand for these precious metals being used for electronics and so on. Again, welcome to my room. It's a slow Monday here, but we'll be sure to try to get something out of here today. EXY, SPY, J-NUG. 10 a.m. can be a great time. I mean, it's just so close to breaking out here. Look at this great teal line. We'll be looking for this teal line breakout all day. So when this does, so let's say this does break out. This breaks out, we long with the breakout on the recline, on the decline, and then we set a stop loss here. If it doesn't break out here, we're gonna go ahead and short it back down to 1240, ping pong this back down to 1340. But GDXJ already showed signs of breakout here, so good morning, Gersing. How are you? How was everyone's weekend? I hope everyone had a great weekend. Ooh. Yo, thanks for LL. Lumber liquidators. I love lumber no, I don't really love lumber. Excuse me. I mean, I feel like there's gotta be a big bounce here. I mean, like for the price share to go from 115 to 21, it's pretty dramatic. Given I mean, given the circumstances, I mean, it makes sense here. Let's look at snack. Two breakouts. I have no idea what this looks like, but I have no idea what this one is. Oh, it's breaking. It's pushing pretty hard right here. While Class of Miners is declining, so let's watch out for that. Oh well, don't worry. Zena, again, it's not good to mirror trade. So whenever I go in, you should already know if you're a good technician. You should know to go in when I'm going in because we're going in at the same levels here. So just no, there's a delay, a slight delay in my stream. It looks about like 30 seconds or so. So just let me know. I'll type out in chat the best way when I'm going long here. So I'll announce it both through my voice, which will be delayed around 30 seconds. But I'll make sure I'll type it in chat when the point does come here. GLBS transportation. I have a huge belong in transportation, so very diverse there. But looks like LL is breaking out. What else is breaking out here? What happened to ATKX? What was that one? Fuck. You can just use your you can use Trading View, which is what I'm using right now, or you can use this your workstation, whatever you're buying selling shares on. I mean, there's a slight delay and everything, but Trading View is what I found best to be a chartist on. Again, we're waiting for that manufacturing data in 8 minutes. I'm not too sure how important it will be, but go ahead. I'll tell you the data when it comes. I'll start playing some music here. Don't worry, you guys won't hear it. Okay, I have a feeling this is going to break out on the manufacturing data. Does anyone else feel like it's break up? It's like if it wanted to be shorter, it would have been gone from here anyways. Again, this is probably should be a a short here, but just looking at what happened last week and everything, this was the top of last week at 38.75. So I'm gonna go here and long 6.54. I'm gonna do preemptive long. You don't have to follow me. I do. I feel like this is gonna break out, man. If it doesn't break out, I'll just sell it back at break even at 1.5 lower. But I'm gonna do this as just you guys don't have to follow me in this trade. Again, I'm doing preemptive long. Yeah, I think this is a preemptive long of the report. Again, this is probably a short here, but I'm gonna gamble. So I'm doing a preemptive long prior to the report. This could be gambling, but dude, like I think everyone that's long is gambling right now. I mean, it's pushing up against it so hard. This is the only. If it breaks out, it's gonna run here. If it doesn't break out, I'll just hit my stop. I'm gonna hit my stop at pretty much opening for the day. Probably have my stop somewhere around maybe a quick stop around here, 650. I don't know. I'll see what happens when the numbers come out. I'll read out the numbers when it comes out too as well. It's because I didn't really see a reach. I mean, it's already been almost 30 minutes. I really didn't see that retrace from the gap up, other than that dip down to, let's see, what was it, 36.10. So just watch for the price to go a little crazy here in the next minute or so. I'm looking at volumes right here. It looks like it's pretty light volume in the morning. It's light volume, but not that light volume. So I'm just watching to see what they want to put the price here. If I see any point of reversal here, I'm going ahead and take my money. But oh, good call. Thank you for that, David. Actually, I was actually in as 354. You guys didn't know that. So like when I started live trading like 3 months ago, you guys didn't see my 354 position, but I actually do have a three. No, I'm just kidding. 20 seconds here. We're gonna get data real quick. So it looks like invest it came out data. Let's see what it is. Oh, when he's look 58.9, 57.2 actual PMIs. Forecast was only 54.8 and 57 respectively. So both PMIs were huge beats here. Both manufacturing numbers were huge beats. So question is, as I stated earlier, good numbers as expected should be bullish for gold and silver. Good numbers should always in manufacturing should be bullish and gold and silver. If they decline those numbers, there's something weird because unless we're to take a tumble down to retry the top, but let's see if this will work here. Again, good numbers are good. Good numbers are good. Good numbers are good here. Not like remember how it used to be good numbers are bad, but good numbers are good here. 57.2 versus 57 estimated PMI. Or I'm sorry, that's ISM. PMI was dollar sinking. Again, dollar spot pushes 200 EMA. That's 100.58 as well. So I'm looking at the dollar's weakness here at double top, and also UJ's inability to get back up. This is the biggest teddy bear of gold I've ever seen in my life. Teddy bears attacking. Sounds good, Ryan. We're holding this here. Again, the IS men didn't seem to break it down, so we're going to go up here, I think. Again, third time's the charm, fourth time's the charm. Let's see here. It's got to break. We can't. So if we keep on knocking, someone's gonna answer the door. So far, no reversal candles on the 5. No reversal on the 15. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's break this. Let's go. I want to see that try 1251 again. 1250. Squeeze, squeeze, baby. Let's go. We squeezed on Friday. Let's see another one here. Let's go, baby. Let's crush it. I don't think the Russian news is going to be much, to be honest here. Terrorism is a new. We're doing technicals here. Pure technicals, baby. Let's go. So the next thing up is Dudley speaks, and then we have some bill auctions for the rest of the day. We have Dudley, Harker, and Lacker speaking all today. Nothing else other than that, the domestic car sales. So nothing really much for the rest of the day other than some minor Fed speakers speaking. Let's go, baby. We making money? That's right, we making money. Let's go, baby. We break it out here. We break it out here. Breakout alert. Breakout alert. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I want to hear all you guys chanting at home behind your monitors. J-NUG. 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 Everyone chant. Let's go. Got some voodoo dolls? Write GST on that voodoo doll. Poke that voodoo doll. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. 1250 is target. 1250 goes target. I'll wait patiently for this. It's gonna come here. Oh, touch your hats. Keep this baby locked and loaded. Here's a dip, and here's a rip. I realized you couldn't see that. Oh, baby, the gains. Oh, the gains. Shower me. Oh, my God. It's Monday. It's only Monday. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Money. More money. 6.7 J-NUG. That's what we're looking at right now. 6.7. Getting hot in here, is it just me? Hey, babe, you want to see my gains? Remember, ISM manufacturing numbers will always be good if they're good for precious metals. I had no doubts the number was going to beat. All the previous reports were going to beat. Jumped onto the report preemptively. Turned out to be big bucks here. Let's wait and see what happens here. 1249 gold. We're seeing the 1251 retest. 1251 breaks. We're off to the high heavens here. And I guarantee you, if I switch to UJ right now, USD JPY showed weakness. Yen showing strength right now. DXY showing that double top. Go ahead and short that DXY if you're trading foreign exchanges here. Yep. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me right now? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Poke those stop losses. I see them. They're 150, 150. We're exactly where we were. Poke them again. I don't want them to have any opening to cover shorts today. Zero opening for gold shorts to cover. That's what I want to see. Where it's just a manic buying frenzy today. It's all buys. We've had the weekend for them to do their analysis. We had a month close for their shorts. Now let's do a month close. Next quarter, Q2, bullish gold. Let's do it, baby. Let's run this. No mercy today. I want to see to go up to 37.30 today. Another $1 up. Let's go. It's okay. We were just retracing 10 cents. Again, look, bears are still there. We must destroy them. We must destroy all bears here. There's too many bears short here. 30% J-NUG average volume shorts reduced to 20 on Friday. Surprise. So only see J-NUG shorts get more and more reduced here. Again, there was a 10% of J-NUG shorts that didn't bother to participate yesterday because of the squeeze. Same thing's going to happen today. Let's see it. Crush them. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go, baby. We see miners here slowing down. We see a shooting star forming here, but I'm going to switch into a small time frame here. Yeah, you may want to take profit here if you want to, because we see the shooting star here. But again, this is a squeeze going on. Again, I'm looking for the squeeze, so it's irregular. I'm looking for that irregular price action going on. If you want to take profit here. I'm looking for a 50% retrace here. I haven't taken profit yet, by the way. Gold has high rooms go upwards because gold miners, although it might go up, 1% and then one down 1% in 5 minutes, you can't. Gold doesn't do that. I don't see gold being hit right here with the bear. I mean, it looks like bears are frequently covering every single dip here. So by selling out, I think you're closing a trade early. Again, 7.75 profit ratio. Great profit. So yeah, probably takes profit right now based on the ratio. But I think this is the flag up and go higher than we did. I'm looking for a higher high than we did on Friday here. This is a bear trap. Again, it's already way past the first 30 minutes, so this is the reversal move here. Let's go, baby. Let's rip this up again. I feel the next leg coming up. MACD ready to prime. Volume looking sick here on gold. They're not gonna race this green bar. No fucking way. Let's rip this into the stratosphere. Again, high doji on the 15. High spin doji on the 15. Not bearish nor bullish until the next candle would tell us. I'm looking for the exit here, 36.88. 36.80 is my exit. Okay, I'll take profit. We had this bullish drag down here. $674. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take. This has got to flag out, and this has got to go back to the point of replace re-break. I'm not sure if it'll go higher on this burst here or the next, or there's going to be a heavy retracement here in gold. I'm looking at gold right now. It's not really making any up moves here. Usually when it starts chopping sideways, it's not going to go up. But again, we're holding this 1250 right here. 1251 is the main culprit here, not 1250. So as long as we can hold steady here on 1250, but break this 1251, because look, there's going to be stop losses all around this 1252 area. From 1251 to 1252 are all the shorts from this side. So we got to watch out for the short covering over here. So far, we haven't really seen a short squeeze day yet. I mean, we saw a short squeeze here probably yesterday, but again, it retraced back off 50% of where it broke down to, right? So you can't really use that as a good indicator as a previous squeeze. Again, so look at EJ bouncing. So like it's bouncing, so we take our profit 674. I'm just watching whether or not it goes lower than a previous retrace. I'm watching for 670 here. If it violates a low, I mean, this pennant might break out to the downside. This is the only thing I'm afraid of. Okay, I'm out here. It's breaking to the downside. This is what I saw here. Triangle here. Relong 3674. Next target 3674. If it retraces here. I circled two areas of interest here. Looks like I pussied out way too quick here. So we're just waiting here, guys. Oh god, I can't remember my Twitter password. No, we're waiting here. We're just waiting for now. We're waiting. I want to see what gold does here. You can do J studs if you want to. I think it's gonna retrace back down to breakpoint. So let's see what happens here if it does that. 672 right now. Looks like this is the retrace here. Trigger on the finger, trigger or finger on the trigger here. A lot of buyers here, man. A lot of dip buyers here on this flag. EJ looks fading real fast. If I can get for any cheaper than my exit, I'll go ahead and get it here. Next knife down. Next knife down. I have a feeling the price is going to break out very soon here. Again, prices is selling out here. We gotta see what happens. I'm more interested in the hourly candle of gold than this like 15-minute stuff. So I'm gonna switch it back to hourly here. 20 minutes left. Price moving up. I'm a watching price right now. We took profits here and we're just watching. There's 20 minutes left in Daniel. There's 20 minutes left in this gold candle, so we got to see where this goes. Otherwise, the price is going to stay here. If the gold is not able to make any moves up here, GDXJ will make a hard retrace here, at least down to the 0.5, down to 36, 35 area. So we can hit 1251 again. This might be a good long here. As long as this holds, this 1251 level holds, but it doesn't look like it looks like there's a lot of shorts at 1251 here. This is big. Let's look at EJ real quick. EJ dropping down, dollar dropping down. I see a bounce here in EJ coming. This is a short here. Short. Actually, no, short. Don't short. It's not short. Never mind. That's a new high for gold here. Let's see if it continues. Now, the position here would be a short over long. But I don't like how gold keeps on going up while J-NUG goes down. So I'm going to hold my tongue on my short here. So we're watching for the squeeze upwards here. Again, we're in no position here. We're just watching. EJ crashing to the bits. Oh, DXY getting slammed. Again, get your puts. SPY puts on sale. Possible retracement here. This is the long. Gold is continues being bullish. Long in this 679. Long, long. So 1 and 5 more cents. Now you guys can short here if you want to short. I have an entered position. You'll see my position entered as soon as I type it. This is breakout here. Breakout. Breakout. Confirm breakout here. Long dips. No, I missed it. Next level, 1253. This is pure squeeze here. I want to be here long again. Wait for a retrace here. Looking for a bounce here in UJ. And go short here. Small short.
Try now a small short here. I need this to flag out. I don't think this continues to go up. And then we hit the top there. Again, a very small short here. I think this will go back down to 1250 if I'm right here. Looking for a trace here. We should test the low side before testing the upside. We made a higher high, so we're going to see whether or not the bears come in here and join us. Again, this is not going to be a quick scalp. I think it just got a little overheated there. But again, if volume is telling us something different, like there's a lot of volume here. Remember, this is very choppy stuff here. I don't like how gold's making new highs. Not a fan of gold making new highs here. Just waiting right now. Watching for this 15 rejection candle here on the 5. Bulls at 5 more minutes to screw up this candle for us bears. I'm bear first, just a little bit. Bear into lunch here. Bear into lunch, bull after lunch. God damn, this bull is strong. This bull's real strong here. I'm about to close my short here. I'm kind of scared right now. I feel like this can go higher. Because gold is consistently making a new high. After a new high, after a new high. I mean, it looks like users like shitting the bed here. Oh my god, like SPX. Remember I said SPY puts? No, SPY puts, man. Making bank. SPY just melting. I'm out. I don't want to. I don't want to be in this trade. I don't like that trade. Yeah. So it's blowing bull against next level here. Price is breaking out here. This is the breakout called earlier. That's why I wasn't really keen on that short here. So we're just watching price there. Honestly, I wish I had my long. This is my regret I have. This is the same shit I did on Friday, which I didn't hold and went up higher. So now whether or not it goes higher from here, I don't want to be in that short again. Because it looks like the market is collapsing right now. Right? Looks like the market's collapsing, but I expect to bounce here. So we're gonna go long SPY near the end of the day. We bought shorts here. Oh, looks like DXY is going up. This is weird shit going on right now. So we see EJ going down, DXY going up. Must be weakness in the euro. That was a short right there. Again, this is a high level. We need this to flag out here. Long, look for the dip here. I'm not going short anymore. That was the last short I did today. Look for the dip here and long. So it looks like a false break here. So again, look at my resistances and supports. It look perfect here. If anyone else sees any irregular things going on in the market, SPX is getting crushed. SPY is getting crushed. Yeah, so long SPX here. That would be the trade. SPXL. 6.82 J-NUG. Again, looks like we hit the top for gold today. I didn't want to trust that position because I didn't know whether or not J-NUG would run or not because with that J-Dust position because anything could happen with the squeeze. But I'm looking at the lows right now. SPX. I think SPY, SPX will bounce right now. I think UJ will bounce. I think dollar will stop out because there's a weird divergence between UJ and dollar. It must have been the euro and the British pound. I think earlier I checked that British pound was down over 0.5%. That could be the reasoning there. Now we're looking at overall market strength here, and the market strength looks very weak. So we're going to see whether or not we get this bounce on this 200 EMA. It should be bouncing right here on the market, but I think that's one reason there's a negative drag on equities because again, miners is equity itself, so you gotta watch out for that. Again, Meadows is looking. I will go short here again. Yeah. So Daniel, the play here should be J-Dust, but I exited right before the last pop there, thinking I could get a better position in, and I wasn't fast enough in either way. So I'm going ahead and I wasn't fast enough to get a long, take it up there, and I wasn't fast enough to hold my open up a new short. So I think this is bearish until 36.57, and then I would be inclined to go long there. Again, we test that breakout once again. I'm just whenever there's like almost no red candles on the one on the like the lower time frames, I'm inclined not to short that. I chanced that short, didn't work out. We're back to even for that one. Let's look for a better position here. I want to say the bear is strong here. Yeah, the only thing, Gaber. So I've been up. I've been cautiously short here because again, there's only one red candle here on the 15 minute. And there's only one red candle on the 15 minute. That means that something. I mean, obviously the price is going up. The price is going up, so we have to more be cautious in the short more than long here. Again, it's flirting around with the same entry 1396. So honestly, if you're short here, I'm waiting for another long, but I don't want to be short either. So it's nice to wait because if you're waiting, you don't lose money at least if you're trying to chase a position here. So I'm gonna try. If we see going here, I'm gonna try long around here. That's where I'm gonna long. It looks like SBS is very weak. Again, 200 EMA is the pink line on the 4 hour. I want to try a long somewhere around there. Yeah, so it looks like SPX is coming down a little bit. Volume today is a little on the lighter side for minis, but there's 2 hours left in this bar, so I can't really say that. But again, I'm probably gonna see it's probably gonna keep on dropping. I imagine a lot of people chase the short here. Remember, there have been a lot of shorts recently here in SPX, and I wouldn't imagine more shorts to come out here. That's my long position I'm gonna look for today. But right now we're gonna concentrate back on miners. Looks like a miner has hit a pothole and it's getting stuck at this level here. Again, it's just this miniature. This this line here is really nothing here. It is melting, but I think Spy's about to bounce. There you go. Damn, SPI looks real weak today. Again, a lot of bullish momentum from miners. Why I didn't want to short here. I wish we held that last position. That's really strong gold right now. Top. I'm calling top here, dollar here. I'm long here. So I went ahead and long SPX here. So we're gonna go ahead and long this here. We're longing this until a few cents pop very fast, straight 23.51. Again, we're watching GDXJ as well. I think it's gonna. This is the top here. I don't want to long this. I don't want to chase after this. So instead, I'm chasing after by the dip here in SPX because I see it could possibly bounce here. Again, J-NUG just chilling around here. SPX hitting my resistance here. I think I can get it for a quick bounce. I need the plunge protection team to come up here. So again, if you're in the J-NUG trade, make sure you're long. You're not short there. Again, we're not shorting that at all. Looking for this 15-minute hammer, 20 seconds. Looking for a 50% retrace here. Target exit 23.57. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I tend to not like trailing stops that much. I'm not a fan. Let's go. So we're seeing how high this goes here. So next time it tries to hit that pink line again, we're gonna go ahead and exit this. It should be easy, like $150. Again, J-NUG really not doing anything. It's going between GDXJ is varying between 20 cents here, something like that. I'm not bother. Yeah, investing.com, they use algorithms to write their reports. They totally use algorithms. Twelve forty 12 124.77 is looking for profit. Damn, the sellers are in force today. But we need buyers here. A lot of selling here in SPX. So we have 40 minutes until the possible hammer forming here. Looking for a short to close out, bounce this up a little bit. I mean, this was a key pivot, right? This is a key pivot from 327, which was last week. Went ahead along on that. We're looking at pivots here. It's just pivots all around this area. So we're looking for this bounce up. You know, again, if you're watching J-NUG with me, you'll see that J-NUG and GDXJ are pretty much, it's just stuck in the same like 20-cent range. So there's really no trade there, long or short side. Again, a bias to the long side, so I'm looking for a better long versus a better short. You know, if you're short, it's probably, I would short here, you know. If you're long, I would wait for a better retrace. So that's why I'm in this trade right now here at SPX. Because I saw the dip, there was opportunity here to buy the dip, which I did. And now the dip is by me. The SPX seems so weak right now. Bounce here. Covering. Come on, longs. We need more longs here. We need a little bit more buying here. I'm not looking for much here. Again, it's my. Excuse me. I'm looking for this to close the gap here. Around the 3 ratio here. If it goes to the lows of the day, I'll exit. Hammer forming here. So we're long. We're long here. So we're looking at SPX, XPY. We're long here. That's an easy long bounce. Bouncing very nicely here. All right, I'm gonna probably take profit here. Actually, no, I'm waiting for this hammer up. Looks like next pivot here. Near the top. I want to see it hit the top here at 23.53. So you see a lot of shorts covering here. So far, this long SPX is working pretty well. We're letting this marinate again. Look, I'm looking at GDX right now, not really making significant moves. I think this is stalled out here at the top 1252, 1253. It's stalling, but again, that's good. We're trading above 1251, 1249. So any retrace here in gold miners will go ahead along. I just need this to retest the high real quick. Once it hit retest the high here at 1223.52, I'm out. Not quite there yet. We gotta watch out for the algo chop as well. Algos come in and chopping this left and right. Again, UJ finding a little bounce here. Dollar, I'm not sure what dollar is. This dollar move supported by a lower euro and lower cable pound. Again, moving up, markets moving up. It's good. Everyone's for portfolios. Getting good retrace in J-NUG. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a break real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Yep. So we have a jump of J-NUG here, as expected. Again, 36.60, 57 was probably where we should have logged again. But again, we're going to let this play out. Looks like gold hit the top. So you can go ahead and short here if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and keep this long here for SPX. So if you're with me, if you're using ES longs or SPXL like me, intraday SPX, just we're holding long here right now. We're just working out. I think there's going to be a big bounce here in SPX soon. I don't think any of our bulls will let the bears win here in equities. Not going to happen. Again, retracing. Watch for the hard retracing in J-NUG. I wanted to use this chart, but this chart sucks. Not enough data here. Oh, what the hell is happening now? No, I wouldn't recommend JDST long here. I said right here at J-NUG, J-NUG 678, I'm more inclined to go long J-NUG 6078 than JDST at 1410. I think SPX is going to pop hard here soon in lunch. This is going to be way too many dip buyers here. Upside gold. Let's wait for that 1 hour to show. The 1 hour might show a rejection here. We went pretty high up. I mean, we went from 1243 to 1253 one day. So that's a $10 move we had in gold. So I can assume that's the top of the day. So I'm assuming that we already hit the top here in gold today. Because again, $10 average move for gold per day. We hit $10 range from 1243 overnight to 1253 overnight, right? Yeah, I mean 1254, 1253. We had made that $9 move. It looks like gold could be topping out today. So that's why I didn't want to chase this here. Again, always look for that $10 range move. So if I'm not online, I don't remind you guys. Just write down if you see gold going overnight $10 or during the day $10, it's probably going to be the top. Unless there's a huge fundamental shift in it, it's probably not going to go ahead and break that $10 move. Like today, we had PMI information, manufacturing information, which pushed it over. So it looks like I mixed it my exit at this 1251 from 1248 to 1251. I probably should have taken that the 3 points on SPX. Again, GXJ getting liquidated, exits as presumed. I'm a feeling this is going to bounce real hard, at least to a 50% retrace at the breakdown here. So I expect GXJ to probably hit down 36.35 now. It's whenever this stalls, it's just not that good. Because I see everything else, every single other thing that trades in conflict of gold being bullish. So if you're following me through, yes, or just SPY. 3-to-1 profit ratio. Stop, place low, below the low of the day. Essentially saying I'm betting I'll hit my target range to the top before hitting bottom range down. Yeah, so the US dollar was going upwards the whole day, Robert. So I was very curious to see gold going up. So I thought gold was fibbing a bit. That's why I took profit at 674 today for gold miners. So a bit, probably like 15 cents short of the top there. But that really doesn't matter to me as long as secure profits there. I tried to short. I didn't like where it was heading, where SPX was heading, where gold was heading. So that's why. Again, we're hitting this 200 EMA, this pink line on the 4 hour, which is suppressing the price down. So we're just going to continue to look for that, whether or not that's going to be broken. I'd much rather be bullish SPX than bearish at this point. It could look like it's just a retrace, and we're already trading down 0.5% for the day. So it's only expected to see some bounce here, some short closing on the top at resistance. I know a lot of people have been issuing alerts to short 23.57. That was a breakdown right there. So I'm looking for a retrace at least up to this 23.52 level here, which is like around 25%, and then anything above that is going to be going to the 50% retrace from the fall from 10 o'clock. Sorry, the fall from 9:30 from the market open. So if I place that 50% retrace at 9:30, right, we hit the 25%. So maybe looking for this 50% here. Again, looks like it's just chilling around this 36.80, 36.30, 60 part. So if we see any 36.60 becoming weaker and weaker, that should be a sign that will go down farther for gold miners. Again, we're pretty. Again, this is the thing of day trading. If you don't see anything you like, move on to the next one. No, that in case I saw nothing I really liked in J-NUG, so I went ahead and went to SPX instead. I saw a huge drop. It broke the 200 EMA on the 4 hours, so that's my cue to get in there. A false break below that 4 hours since I'm looking at the CFD futures price. This is why I really don't like trading SPX either, because it goes kind of slow, especially if you're not using that leverage. I mean, right now it just looks a bear flag for me, so it's got to go higher before it breaks down because the bottom's already supported in the last candle. Here, so let's draw in some lines here. Looking for something like this. Again, looks like gold's breaking down. 36.34 possible target here. So I just want to welcome everyone to my room. I hope you enjoy the live stream here. If you like the room, go ahead and hit subscribe, and you'll see notifications of all my videos being posted online whenever you want to. So I would really appreciate that if you guys can hit my subscribe. I just want to see how many people I can get within this week. Again, we're waiting for this SPX trade. By the time SPX goes up, I think that miners should be at a low enough point that we can go ahead and rebuy. But again, 3660 to 3680 looks like the range for, at least for now. Looking for some bearish weakness over lunch as people get out their longs and or go ahead and buy the dip here in SPY. So just looking for a little bit dip buying, short covering here. We had a significant dip in the overall market, so I'm trying to capitalize that on behalf of the bears. So just waiting for that moment to play out. I'm just waiting patiently here to go to the knife to 23.53. Again, SPX should always be a long over a short unless the market is truly capsizing with minus 2 percentage in consecutive days. That's something that you need to care. If there's like a minus 0.5 day, it's not it's not that, it's just a major minor retrace. But if there's any big retraces, like if SPX goes down 1% today, then that's the issue there. But I don't think that's going to happen. Again, if I was a bear, I would go ahead and short this because it looks like it's breaking down. I would short this again. Lunchtime, weird action to have right now. Again, 14 minutes left on this 1 hour. Gold is not really printing any kind of rejection. Yeah, I don't use that retrace. I use the 25% and 50. So my retracements might be a little different from yours. All right, so it looks like it's possibly breaking down again here. No, it's just triangling. It's just triangle forming here. We need this triangle to break to the upside on this 5 minute here. Otherwise, I'm probably going to stop my step loss for even here. I'm moving up my stop loss to my even breakout. Again, it's just triangulating here. There's a huge buy indicator for Weeeee. Shit. Okay, the VWAP's not working. All right, I'm out. That was a wash. About that trade, it dropped way harder than I thought it was going to drop. This looks pretty bad. It looks pretty bad. So I'm going to go ahead here and long J-NUG. That looks really bad. That bear flag breaking to the downside is not good. 678. Let's try 678 long NUG. Yo, 1 hour rejection on 1 hour rejection on dollar. Long nugs. $677. Here we go. Again, so we're looking at why I long J-NUG here. 1 hour reversal on DXY. 1 hour reversal on DXY. Hammer, a hanging man formation followed by a 1 hour hammer. GJ continues to go down. SPX continues to go down. Now we just gotta wait and see whether or not this will go. Again, DXY looks like it's reversal. Now I have no idea what it's doing here. I mean, it looks like it's that could be in a false breakdown, but I'm not gonna trust SPXY here because it complete this bear flag formed out perfectly, and the VWAP was giving me a long signal, but the VWAP was giving me a long signal, which is what everyone uses for prop trading. So I think the prop trader is getting a little hurt here on this drop here. Again, dollar looks weak here. Again, rejection to the upside. This is what the candle I'm looking at. So this 1 hour candle is the basis of my long here. Again, it's falling down. But gold is going down too, so that's unique to see. We have 5 minutes of this candle. Again, not a rejection candle. Let's see if we can. So we had the $10 move upwards. It started retracing the $10 move. So let's see where we go from here. If the market's going to come down, I think people are starting to rushing back to bonds and gold here. Yeah, we got to watch 5 minutes left for this candle. SPX going down. I think SPX is already broken down. Otherwise, it's already a lot. It's just chilling around the pivot here. This is the pivot 2348 area. So unless it can bust his ass up here, but look at this 1 hour chart. Look at the 1 hour on SPX. That doesn't look like it's a bearish bullish reversal here. That 1 hour chart looks pretty bearish. But again, we're hitting this important here. I think that could have been a stop loss flush here, or less the longs. But again, SPX should not be behaving like this. SPX should be bouncing on its key pivots. When I say a key pivot, that means it's bounced more than once off this in the previous past. And you'll see this is the pivot here, 2348. I haven't even had breakfast, to be honest with you. I'm probably gonna get food real soon. Target for J-NUG is higher than I have it long right now. I'm looking for continued weakness in the market. I'm looking for J-NUG to break this 1 week downtrend. Top was formed on Friday and back on the 27th. So that yellow dotted line is what we're looking to break out. I'm still looking for this 37.30 level if J-NUG decides to run. Hey guys, looks like we hit a new high. I've never had 71 people in this room at once, so welcome everyone to my room. I am on daily here. If you guys hit subscribe, you'll see my videos online. Thank you for checking me out. I appreciate it. A lot of people are saying my sound doesn't work. I think that should be on your side. If you guys can't hear my sound, just give me a holler here in chat, and I'll try to fix it. But most of the times, it's the user settings. So it looks like J-NUG pulled a little bit, so we can go ahead and probably set our position here. That looks like a good profit back to the top. Let's do this. So this is a 4. Okay. I'm just figuring out my stop loss here, so I'm like looking at the ratios here, what I want, and then calculating how much I will lose based on my position, based on my stops here at 0.74%. So I'm just figuring that out. Again, we're testing this breakout here in J-NUG, so I want to see this breakout and maintain, especially on the 1 hour or something like that. So let's look for the J-NUG for the top of the day here at 690. Joey, so 690. So it looks like we're sticking over this. Again, 1 hour left still in this candle. I see no rejections in gold. However, I do see this fat rejection candle here in dollar. Right, we have this rejection candle in dollar pushing against the 4-hour 200 EMA. We have VJ breaking down support, probably going 110.6 is what I'm looking at again. We have SPX continuously breaking support. Again, we longed here at pivot 2348. Pivot did not work here. We tend to go lower after that. Again, this 1 hour bar looked like it was a good setup for a reversal. However, you see the market continually to get liquidated and melted here. So I tried going along here. Again, back at the top, I said that resistance becomes support, right? Or I'm sorry, support becomes resistance. So if you heard my call to buy SPY puts, you're probably making some bank right here from 2365, 2345. Again, there was an overbalance of calls last week. So for every 1.5 calls, there was only one put. So that to me indicated just like at the bottom at 2300 area, around this 2320 area, there was 2 puts for every 1 call, and there was 1.5 call for every put. So they're essentially trying to kill off these options, kill off the premiums a little bit by dropping the price down. As soon as we see more puts coming in, we see 2-to-1 puts here at the CBOE, then we go ahead and we long. Again, we're just watching this to maybe get some more momentum to the upside. And again, I'm looking for the breakout here. I mean, looks we already broke out one downtrend, so I'm trying to break out this other downtrend. So the downtrend that was broken on Friday was this first one here. This one I just placed, that was a Friday break of downtrend. Now we're seeing the second downtrend breakout. The third downtrend's gonna be up here around 37.30. So if we break this one, good signs. If we break, we already broke the last one, retrace this morning. That was our entry in pretty much. So let's go ahead and look at the market again while this is teetering away. Um, dollar again. That rejection handle is really going to about to hammer down, especially at this double top. Right, you get this double top with this 1 hour rejection is going to be bad for bulls. Again, we're looking for this uptrend break here, $1. We're looking for that to break here, and you'll see that UJ probably going to go back down to its lows again. SPX literally no strength in market during lunch. I thought that dip buyers will at least start generating some dips here, but we're gonna likely from my experience from looking at it right now, we're probably gonna be bear until after lunchtime. After lunchtime, there's some bullishness. If SPX is about to break 23.48, it's probably gonna be bull for the rest of the day. But at this point, it looks like we're gonna have another downward pull again. We will go faster going down than we would go up here in SPX. Faster down than faster up. So you'll see how long it took us to erase all these gains, right? Essentially just chopped, trapped, and dropped. Again, $10 move in gold has already happened from 1240. Let's say 1240. I'm sorry, 1243 to 1253. So we're at pretty much an average move of gold daily, right? The $10 move. So we might have a few bucks up, a few bucks down, but we're looking for this 1253 level to stick. Again, it's not a really huge support here, but again, bigger support 1251 area level. So if you're looking for that 1251, but it's nice seeing it stick to 1253. But given the conditions of pretty much dollar, UJ, and the market, I'm gonna have to be long here again. So I'm gonna take a little break here. I'm gonna mute my mic. I'll be back in like literally a few minutes. Sorry about that, guys. I had to get some food. I'm so hungry. I didn't eat breakfast today. So I'm about to get some. I just heat up some soup and some bread. That'll be good. Yo, if I'm chewing too loud, let me know. So we're just waiting patiently here for the price to make a move up or down. Again, we're betting on the breakout here, or at least a false breakout. I'll take a false breakout double top. Again, 130 is the COMEX. 130 is the COMEX close. So we're looking for any kind of close that would help our excuse me, help our position here. If you guys have any questions on anything, don't be afraid to ask here in chat. Again, this 1253 level seems to be holding here. So it's not a lot of chop. I don't really see a lot of chop here in gold. Usually should be chopping right by now, but it doesn't look like any bears are winning this fight here in gold. Again, we have this hammer forming. 40 minutes left on this hammer. This is the kind of fake me out. The same candle faked me out here because what happened was in the last moments, the bulls were able to completely just let go of their positions and let this candle fail. Again, there's a huge hammer forming on this SPXY, which is we're going to have to look at. But if this candle forms here and this sticks, it's not going to be good for our position because I think what J-NUG buyers are seeing here is a bullish movement down or bearish movement down here in the market, which is why some people probably might flock to GXJ or something like that. But again, this hammer is forming here. 42 minutes left. It's just pushing now. It's pushing up against 23.48. So whether or not it'll go above 23.48, we gotta see. But again, like the last candle, it completely got wrecked when they tried to form this hammer. It just they brought it up too fast in the last 15 minutes. 1 hour hammer turned out to be a 1 hour big fat red body here. So it's probably going to print on the 30 before the hour. So I've got to look for that green 30-minute handle. But here it looks like it just retraced 23.48. Again, a more biased bull here, but we had an earlier position that got stopped out even. So we're going ahead and we're just going to watch this right now. Whether or not it will break 23.48, because that's pretty much the resistance now. And if it doesn't break that, it looks like it's just a bear trap. It was just a flush to get this position cheaper. Again, watching for a possible reversal candle here in gold as well. Any reversal candle here, we see gold. We're going to go ahead and close our gold miners because gold miners already looks like it might have hit the top of the day, which was a higher high than it was Friday, so that's good. Again, dollar finding some support on this uptrend here. Everything's just retracing at this moment. And this 23.48 level, right? We're looking at this 23.48. We have 40 minutes left in this candle. No need to worry if you're bearish on the equities right now. It looks like it's heading that way. Thanks, Amit. I appreciate that. It could be possibly a repeat of Friday. Again, Friday was a close of the March month, though. So there might have been something wacky at the end there because of the March close. But today I see something slightly the same. You notice how in Friday we went up really fast and then we dropped down really fast, right? I don't really see a drop here because we hit that top on Friday really fast, and then there was no attempt to at least double top. Here we at least double topped here in the 15th 3 times. So it looks a little different from Friday. Don't be surprised to see a late night sell off, but a higher low. Again, higher high today, higher low again today. And remember that 2 week trend out we broke out Friday, that was the low of the day pretty much today. I retested that and immediately did not like that, so it went up. So right now we're testing again the high of our day here at 3680-ish, which is right at resistance. Russian news is not that important. I don't think it's that important, dude. Terrorism is just normal now these days. It's kind of sad. Did they uncover it was terrorism yet? Sorry, I don't have my news on because I realized that I don't have any sound on. But I'll switch to Bloomberg right now. Is that like Russian? Was it Russian terrorism or was it like what kind was it? Was it? Did they find out what terrorist group it was for? St. Petersburg is to the east, right? It's closer to the east than the west, right? St. Petersburg. From what? Or am I thinking of somewhere else? I think there was another bomb too and failed to go off. That was good. I'm just gonna read some news during lunch here. On lunch break. So right now, it's just boring. Lunch is pretty boring here. I'll go ward there. I got 30 minutes. In 6 minutes, that 30-minute candle will print. So just watch out for that. 30 minutes. That 30 in 6 minutes, this 30-minute candle will print. It will look exactly like this one. So it looks like it did find some hammer support on the 1 hour here. Again, 5 minutes left for 30, and we have 35 minutes. So it looks like it is going up. So we might want to go ahead and exit here. Again, 30-minute candle here in gold. Could be possible rejection. Yeah, it looks like SPX is going up. DXY, again, it's showing some support here in an hour. We had this 1 hour rejection. Again, pushing up against this 100.5 area. 100.5 critical error for DXY, so just watch out for that. Getting low retracement here in UJ. Expecting UJ to go up to 111.6 ish, 0.06 ish. We might not have a breakout today. It might just trade like this and sell off at the end of the day, like Friday, like someone previously said. A lot of flat trades today. Again, 5 minutes left. 5 minutes if there's a 30-minute hammer still on which looks like it's gonna be. The candle looks pretty impressive, huh? Right on. We went long here in the last candle, last 3 minutes. Looks like it did a bear trap here at 12:43. I was looking for some kind of reversal earlier. I jumped that candle. Question is when we'll run out of steam and the bears come back. So bullish move from here. 23.48, retake it. The XY continues to be bullish. Exit. I'm exiting. That 30-minute chart is going to create a reversal, so just watch out. I'm just watching for the retracements here. So I'm going to watch for now. So it looks like SPX is holding them well right here, which is concerning me. And DXY continues to go up here, so maybe it's going on for another top here. I'm not sure what's going on here, but it's good enough because we're trading at a high here. I'd be much more defensive. So exit 699. I think it can go down a little bit more. I mean, it's not that much gains, but it's something. Look at SPX, way more bullish. Let this play out here. I think it's going up too fast, too much in the lunch period. Look for further retrace here. Look for the flag to form here. But TI, you gotta see that today the dollar was going up, but look at the movement from gold. We had a $10 pop in gold market open. Someone's been accumulating gold as hard as they can when the market opens in the U.S. session. Usually, U.S. sessions is sells, but if you look at the last few days, it's all been buys. I want a little bit more retrace from gold here. If we can hit that 1251 level again, gold, that should be bring us a notch down for gold miners to go down even more. I'm looking for a false break of 3660 support. If it gets 3635, the better. I think I can get it cheaper here than I bought it for 677. I think it goes back to the 60s maybe. We'll see. Come on, gold, retrace a little bit here. Rejection candle on the 30. It's going down. Too many wicks to the upside. I closed my long based on that 30-minute rejection candle on gold. If you guys want to get food, right now is about the time to get some food. If you're hungry. And also, my mic working well is I added some more. I added some noise suppression. I'm sorry, noise suppression, and some other filters in. So just make sure my mic's acting up at all. Just let me know, and I should be able to adjust. Again, waiting game now. I'm gonna be long by 1 o'clock, I think. I'll check that out, Joey. Blue Snowball. So tomorrow I'm gonna figure out how to insert my TV in here. So we'll always have Bloomberg Live playing on TV. So anything that comes into our feed or into my Twitter, we'll know about it immediately. Yeah, so I'll put Bloomberg Live up in a little bit. I'll probably put it like in the middle right here, but I'll have that up soon. Probably tomorrow. Again, we're waiting for this drop to happen. I think it's gonna move down here. Again, miners dropping now as expected here. And then we're looking for the bear trap here on miners. Here we go, breakdown. This is the breakdown we're looking for here. This is the breakdown we're looking for. So everyone, just keep your fingers on the trigger. So we're waiting for this. This is what we've been waiting on. That's why we exited our longs here. We've been waiting for this. He's a man. Elon Musk is a man. What a nerd. Good thing. Again, we've got a little more go here. Let's look at SPX here. SPX may have bottomed here with that big candle. Pulls out in force here. Again, DXY looks like it's trying to go up higher, and so is UJ. Looks like, here's to me, they're going up higher. I'm not rushing back in. We're still watching. Again, we're just waiting here. That could have been the retrace there. I'm so hesitating here. I'm hesitant because again, I see this needs to play out here, and I'm gonna get lured in by a 5-minute pop. That's 10-cent pop. SPX continuously to go up here. Again, it looks like DXY and UJ are kind of stuck in the same place. Again, the range, it looks like it's just ranging now. I think this can go lower. Any hold recommendations? Give me some beatdown equities you have. Any equities trending right now? So Ryan brought up lumber liquidators. I'm probably gonna have to look at that, but it looks like the short squeeze is going on there. So that might be a good long for a little swing there. Granted, the fundamental news in the Chinese supplies from the last year has subsided, and granted, their fundamentals are still good in the company, as in they're making money, even though with that the Chinese drywall situation and the wood. I'm not sure. I think it was something with the Chinese drywall being like contaminated or something like that. But that was last year. So I mean, the funds. I mean, it's still business that makes real revenue. So look at the PE ratios, look at everything like that, fundamentally wise, and then look for a technical to get in, especially on a squeezy day like today. So Sander, that's why I'm always trading with the trend. I'm never trading against the trend. If I'm trading against the trend, it's only because it's like super overheated. But I don't see gold miners being overheated here. So that's why I didn't really. That's why I didn't really. That's why I saw my short positions way smaller than my long position, and I only held it for a few minutes. I think it was like a 10-minute trade right there. I saw it do nothing, so I just exit out. And if you rewind here and if you look when I entered the JDST, you'll see that like gold was going up, but miners was holding constant. So and then that was the final sharp pop to 3680, which looks like could be the top for day, but we're uncertain for now. We just gotta watch the price here and see what it does. Again, gold loves to do these false breakdowns and false breakups. So you just got to be wary of where the breakout actually is going to happen. For example, the breakout here was at 36.70. False broke out 10 cents higher, right? And then we dropped 10 cents lower and it was bought back up. So we're essentially just ranging between 36.60 and this 36.60 area here. And any extremes are probably being bought and sold. But I'm looking for a retrace down here to 36.35 for another long here. Right now, it's just the boring type point of the day where nothing's really happening. Take a look at SPX. So XPX here looks like there's a fat green to match a fat red. It could be possibly a bottom here based on the 1 hour here, but this candle has to close exactly at 23.51 for that tweezer to form. So it has to close at 23.51 to be bullish because that's a formation. It's called a tweezer bottom. However, that tweezer bottom is not exactly one of the most trustworthy candle patterns. So we had to keep an eye out for that, and as well as if it's not able to close above the opening of the last hour, then forget about SPX for the day. It's probably do something weird by the end of the day. It might drop into 2 o'clock and then rip up afterwards. But I'm not liking the strength that we see here. This is no strength. So that's the thing about trading. You just gotta be patient, right? Would you much rather make $200 or lose $200 going early or too or late? So that's why we just wait. And also, never take a loss in a position that's in the money, especially a risky position. If I'm catching a knife, right? If I'm catching the SPX knife like I did earlier, I'm going to make sure that if the price comes back down and if it tries to make a new low, I'm making sure I'm not taking money on any loss on that, right? Even if it just tickles a little bit, you'll see me overly frustrated for when the price goes down, hits my stop loss, and goes up. That's a good thing. If sometimes your trades frustrate you, or if you're not making enough money, or if you're not losing, if you're taking your gains early, but you notice you're taking your losses quickly, that's a good sign. Because what I've noticed that a lot of people take gains quickly and losses slowly. So, if you're taking the gains quickly and then taking the losses quickly, that should set you up as long as you're trading well. Zora Ride. I never heard of that before. Zora Rise. By the way, Zena, it looks like you're new here, so just welcome to my stream. Thanks for joining us today. And so Zori's. Again, we missed that short in the mornings. That's why we're not shorting again. The false breakout right there should have been the short, but we went preemptive there, which is fine. We're just watching now. Again, trading can be boring sometimes. I'm sure there's going to be a day where I don't make any trades at one point, but we already made 3 here, or 4. The XY fade. XBY fade. So I see DXY fading, UJ fading. I see SPX fading here. I'm taking out a long here. So I just described you why I just went long and long. DXY fade, UJ fade, SPY fade. I didn't wait for my target there. I see everything retracing, hitting a top. And we're going to 1 COMEX close. That's why I want to do this as well. Again, SPX looks like it hit the top. DXY looks like it's not getting any support here, and so is UJ here. So I'm looking for a continuation of downtrend. I'm looking for a harder retrace here in gold. So we have this hammer on the 30, and we bought in on the second dip there. Again, this is why I went in. Weakness in dollar, weakness in SPX. Looks like I hit the top here. And look, and we had price come down. It wasn't going down. I was looking for another knife down, but maybe this is the best we'll get here. And I definitely want to be long and from 1 to 130 again. COMEX close. I'm sure there's going to be another opportunity here if you haven't yet. Not today, Ed. We'll look at those on Wednesday. I'm determined to take some money from oil, so we'll look at that Wednesday, gush and drip. But I'm not a fan of these 3x ETFs, especially when they're based on equities, when they're based on a variety of equities, especially in oil and gas, because I don't know them as well, and probably liquidity issues there. So if you're looking to go long in that, just in your 401k, XLE, or any kind of your mutual fund, whatever mutual fund your broker offers. And gush and drip that's oil, right? What's the other one for natural, or is that natural gas? I know one of them here is it's more based on natural gas than it is oil and gas than it is oil. So I think gush and drip might be the things. But I'm trying to think of the bearish natural gas ones and bullish natural gas ones. I know there's another 2 other than gush and drip. No, I'm not playing gush and drip right now. It's something I totally want to stay away from. I can say the same thing for gold miners, J-NUG, and all that. But if you've been watching my feeds, I am. That's how I make a living. I just trade this one product. So by trading this one product, I'm able to tell it's what they do and everything. Essentially, each product has its own personality, right? And I haven't done enough gush and drip to understand it fully. And also, oil is just ranging. I don't think it's going to break down. At this point, we need a big fundamental trigger here to push oil higher or lower. It can't. It's just nothing's happening for oil right now, other than like Twitter rumors by OPEC. No, I'm not thinking of you guys. I'm talking about equities. So like a natural gas equity is 3x. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find it now. It has to be here. There's another one. I know this. I can't think of it right now. I gotta think of it later. I'll tell you guys a little later. Gotta remind me though. There's another gust and drip equivalent. Oh, I found it. It's gas L and gas X. I think those are it. Those are it. I think that's 3x oil. Drip and gush, I think, might be more natural gas inclined. Or wait. I'm sorry, that's not right. Oh no, yeah, gas L is gas L. However, if you're looking through the composition of gush and drip, you'll see a lot of natural gas companies in those companies in there as well. So it may be very well the natural gas companies are holding the pretty much index afloat, while the oil and gas, well, I'm sorry, the oil ones are pulling it down. Because I see natural gas way outperforming oil at this point. Okay, so looks like dollars going up again. I think it's just ranging here. I'm doing the 1 hour close here. So it's a fat. Looks like it could be a bullish engulfing here, possibly. So there's a hammer versus the candle here. So it looks like this trade is busted. So we'll go ahead and close out 676. It's not looking too hot. Again, the hammer, cancel shooting star. We're out here. I wasn't liking how this was trading, DXY's trading here. Essentially, these two candles close each other out. These two close each other out. So I was betting on that to go lower, but again, SPX is busting my balls. I wish it went like this sooner. I wish it popped from 1238 to 1253. Sorry, 2348, 2353 when was in that trade. But nothing can be done there. So it looks like there's some buying in gold as well. Again, this is when the pits start closing. So I don't know. I'm not too sure where the direction the pits want to take it, but I think they have to take profit here, man. It's just like this is too much of a bearish. There's just too many wicks to the upside here. And now it's confusing me even more now. Now it's confusing me a lot. I guess we'll wait to 1/3 to see where the pit wants to take this. So I have a Bitcoin chart in here somewhere. I gotta find it before I show you guys. But for Bitcoins, essentially, remember when the first time Bitcoins crashed is when Bitcoin crossed gold price, and shortly after we went from the thousands to like $250, right? So that's my thing with Bitcoins. Whenever it crosses gold, people tend to sell it off because that's the only indication of when to sell off. So when I was holding essentially my Ferrari fund in quotes, and I was able to dump off half of that when it went above it. I'm still waiting for like a $700 Bitcoin to buy back. I'm not. There's no rush for here. I'm still holding half of my Bitcoins. But once we hit that 1200 level here in gold, that's when I'm sorry, in Bitcoins. That's when I sold out because essentially whenever I see Bitcoin's trying to cross gold, that should be a bearish position in Bitcoins and a bullish position in gold. Again, alternative assets. If you look at the Bitcoin purchases, they're all coming from China. So it's not a lot of Americans doing a lot of Bitcoin trading. It's a lot of the Asians doing that. The Asians love trading these alternative assets, not only confined to real estate, but things like gold and silver. That's why you see a lot of activity in the Shanghai markets for gold and silver. It's because it's just like since the communist government, of course, it's easier to hide things in assets than it is to hide physical cash. I was a CMG long. I took profit when Ackman decided to tell everyone that he was long. CHK, I agree with you. That could be a great bounce target. Chesapeake, I like Chesapeake a lot. Again, this price is running without me, so I gotta see what I'm doing here. Thank you, Ti. If you like, just hit subscribe. If you guys like this, hit subscribe. So we're just waiting for junior miners to go down a little more. Again, it looks like DXY and DJ are coming a harder retrace soon. Again, I'm cautious of this hammer on 200 EMA. I'm really cautious of that one because these two cancel out and we just have garbage sideways trading. I expect garbage sideways trading to keep on happening here in SPX. It doesn't look like it wants to go up or go down at this point. It might even come back down 23.48 here. As we enter the pits here at 130, we should see a lot more volume and possibly profit taking from the longs this morning. Again, I'm going to switch. This is 30 minutes. This is 15 minutes on GDXJ. This is 1 hour on EJ, 1 hour on DXY. This is the 5 minute here. I'll switch to 30 minutes. Right? We see the rejection candle happening on SPX. J-NUG is going up again. Or, I'm sorry, going down. Zorais, 80% of I'm sorry, 90% of my portfolio is likely to always be not likely always to be long. There's cash in there as well, but if you're trading stocks, you need to be holding long more than day trades. You can't be just holding day trades. You have to have long positions in pretty much everything. So yeah, I hold pretty much my count. I sold out all my equities already, except for some of my swing trades. But like staples such as AT&T, Google, and all the big companies like that, you should be holding constantly, never messing with them in your long portfolio, especially if they're spitting out dividends. So yeah, I actually hold a large chunk of SP 500 mutual funds. So the higher the market goes, the more beneficial I am. Essentially, here, this is just my day trades. There is no allegiance to price in here, and the profit is always taken at the end of the day. But you should always be having way more positions going long than day trading. I could have a $50,000 day trading position. You should not. If you have only $50,000, it's probably not the best idea. Let's say you have $50,000, 40,000 into longs, 10,000 you can mess around swinging in day trading. But even with that, I don't think you should be there. You might have 1 or 3 trades, for the week because of day trading rules. But just make sure that the less capital you have, the more precise you are. Honestly, my favorite stock of all time is AT&T. Telecom, great dividend payouts, very stable stock. Pretty much, if you're a long portfolio, it should look like Warren Buffett's. If you have 250K, buy share of his Berkshire B, or I'm sorry, his A shares. Right now, I'm holding I think my portfolio is around 5% diversified in gold. So the overall gold longs I have, GDXJ, GDX, and various gold miners, it's not a significant a portion, but I'm looking for a potential double. In case my portfolio goes down, I expect my silver and gold to hold over those staples I have that will be going down. Good tech stocks, Google, Apple, all good tech stocks. Amazon, I'll be aware of. We're trading at that high of a PE ratio. If the economy slips into recession, obviously there'd be a decline of consumer spending. So you have to look. If there's any signs of recession, Amazon's probably the first to fall and the best dip to buy. Nice job, Derek. I should say good afternoon to you. It's 1:13 from where I am. Again, we're really seeing nothing other than SPX go up at this point. Really nothing here. Again, 1:30 is when COMEX close. For the next 15 minutes, we should see a spike of volume activity here. Remember, the system was rigged for everything to always go up. So if you're bearish in equities, at least don't be bear for too long. If you have UVXY, take your profits fast. That's definitely something. So back in the 8-day decline, if you saw my buy, I issued a buy for UVXY, and that popped 5% for me, and I took quickly profits. However, after I took 5%, it popped another 5% after that. So you just got to be wary of whether or not when to take profits. But although I missed out, almost more than half of the run, I'm not holding the bag at this point. So it's definitely for a VIX long. You have to know the contract rollovers and the contango and backwardation of VIX. You have to know the difference between short-term and long-term VIX, especially on specific indexes like SP 500, Dow Jones, or overall market VIX. So again, caution for those who want to play long volatility. You may want to, as soon as you're in the money and as long as it hits your profit goal, take your profit. Don't wait for UVXY long to eventually double or something like that. That's likely not going to happen. If you want to see a VIX double, short VIX, then you'll see the double profits there. ADAP. ADAP is right here. I was short. Ryan, that's a short target for me. ADAP would be a short for me. $5.92. That should be looking like a juicy short if you want to take that position. You might get a retrace down to 5. Again, 12 minutes left until COMEX closes. So at 1:30, we're gonna look at the thing. So I'm gonna turn my Go chart into 1 minute. So don't freak out. So my chart is now 1 minute. Don't freak out with the price. Yeah, I'll definitely look out for that. It's 10 minutes left. I need to see a large spike in news. So we're seeing some action here from the pits in the last 9 minutes here. Probably another 4 minutes or so where the bottom should pick up higher. Again, don't freak out. Gold is on a 1 minute chart, right? Again, it's getting pained around about this range. I'm not too sure if we'll break up today, to be honest. But we gotta see what they do here because this is a downtrend here in the minute. This might be broken. A lot of buying coming from the pits here in the last 7 minutes. J-NUG is 678 right now. We're not chasing this though. So far, not really anything. Looks like it's 100 gold contracts traded in last minute. 100 gold contracts. If I can purchase 100 gold futures contracts, what the hell are we even trading? Gold contracts be expensive. Unless you're buying a little bit using leverage. So we're just gonna look what happens in the next 5 minutes again. 5 minutes until the COMEX close. 5 minutes until the COMEX close. If this doesn't go up, it's gonna go down. As we're trying to retest at 1233. $1 higher, and I'll be more inclined to relong. But right now, it looks like the breakout's being contained. But at least we're making moves higher and higher, right? And we're being patient here. Remember, we're the Zen master, and the students are the ones chasing. Zen masters can meditate for long periods of time without making moves. Be a Zen master. Be the master, not the grasshopper. Two minutes left. COMEX close. Looks like it's Islamic attack, Russia. I think it was an Islamic attack in Russia. They released a photograph of him. I'd be okay with invading ISIS-controlled territory with Russia. There's no problem with me. I'm all for that. I'm all for war at this point. They need to be stopped. The ideology needs to be killed. Innocent people should not be worried about boarding a train and getting blown up like that. That's disgusting. Human filth that needs to be taken to the trash.
Every 43 seconds, someone in the US has a heart attack.
I know plenty of assholes out there.
Is key. Treatment in the first golden hour.
What was that? That's what happens when I'm playing music at the same time. Yeah, it's not really going up. We have a minute here, 40 seconds left. So see, not a lot of positioning by the pit at the end of the day. Not really a significant amount of. Oh, here comes the volume. Last minute, $300, 300 contracts straight on this one. You see this? See this spike in volume here? Oh, here we go. Here's the volume. Here's the closing volume going on right now. So it looks like they're pinning the price here at 1251. Yeah, it looks like they're pinning the price here at 1251. Ooh. Ooh, what was that? Did we break out this downtrend with that? You see that volume? It was 550 contracts traded on the front running month contracts in 1 minute. That should be the close right there. So I'm gonna switch to the 30. Bullish close here. Again, we're long here. We broke out this downtrend already. This should be a pure long here. Looks like it's going up. So it looks like the COMEX supports a long here. But I'm going to be hesitant here while it pushes it up here. Very hesitant here. Because again, gold might have gone up, but gold miners has. And if you're looking at the bigger scale, you notice it's only going up, $1 range here, the closing. So not really a significant pop. But you'll see that gold miners again pushing against resistance. We took 2 cents profit because we want to see that play out. Again, gold miner is not showing the bullishness it showed this morning. Usually you can tell the bullishness in the morning by the way it retraces and by the MACD, but it looks like the MACD got heated up, so we need to wait for the 15-minute MACD on GDX to get turned up again. Again, there's some bearish divergence going on MACD as well in 15-minute. So I want to see a bigger decline here. Gold miners. I would love to see a little bit more dip. Meanwhile, we're watching this. I'm gonna get some water real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick and get some water here. So just watch this yellow line breakout. Again, this is not really strong for trend, but just watch for that. So again, the price looks pretty boring here once again. As we enter into session 2 and the close of the lunch session, as we enter into the last session of the day, looks like price is not really doing anything. SPX kind of like channeling. Again, this is usually, I hate when this happens when there's no more moves left today. So people are just going to probably take profit. But I don't see gold being bearish at all. Again, we broke out of this downtrend today. So if you're trying to hold overnight, now is the time I would say that's probably a good idea. Very good idea to hold overnight here. So if you're unsure about your position or you run out day trades or if you're using Robinhood or something like that, you can't load your shares. I said if you're holding long from this point on, it's probably going to be very good of a decision. Much better than holding a short overnight in this. So Friday I couldn't really give you a decision because we kind of retraced and broke down. But just given by today's price action, I'll say gold looks pretty bullish from now on. So holding it long overnight wouldn't be a bad idea. We might just keep on gapping up for a few days now and continuing a bullish trend. But I want to see this 3730 tag to be at least tried sometime in the near future. So if you're going to pay attention with me this whole week, around 3730 is the target I'm looking at, which is the 200 EMA on the 4-hour, this pink line here. And again, it's pretty much the support level that we've had the last 2 tops. So again, look for that 3730 level. That should be a great level if we break that to continuing up. But we see gold being absolutely bullish here and breaking everything in sight. So just keep that in mind. Again, huge volume here and today. Again, the short is just getting squeezed constantly here. If you shorted last week, you're probably on a squeezed position, especially if you need profit. So just watch out for those levels. So we're above this 1251 level, and we need to shoot for this 1253 level. But this 1255 level is probably going to be the next biggest level here, 1255, 1256, 1255. DXY breaking down. Notice how it's breaking below this trend line. Let me adjust this trend line a little bit. Breaking down. SPX breaking down. It might not be bad to enter along here. It might not be bad. Matter of fact, let's try this. Let's try along here. I see that the second half of the market, it's not really cooperating here. DXY definitely not cooperating. Let's go long here. $679 is right now the price. I'm looking for something lower, 678. 678. Let's try that out. Let's try that. So I'm seeing DXY break down. It's going to retest this. Hopefully we get a breakdown here. It's been going down the whole day, so I can only assume that it wants to go down lower. GJ going down further. Again, it looks like there's a top here. Again, support becomes heavy resistance, so we see that hitting that resistance. So we're at long 678. I'm just wondering if it'll go up here or not. At least a false break would be nice. Again, gold's looking pretty good right here. SPX falling down. DXY retracing pretty hard here. I'm looking for this break. So I'm going to write this line in a little bit better so it's a little more accurate. But it's been pushing on this line, so we'll go ahead. We'll do a preemptive short. We're looking for this bottom here. It's 100.5. So hopefully I'll trace a little bit more than that, 100.45. UJ, I wanted to see the 110.6 level. And then I want to see this continues to go up. Maybe try that 1253 again. We have wicks this morning, which looks like I got canceled out by these wicks get canceled by this hammer on the retrace. So again, reasoning for my positioning is just because I see the weakness in dollar here, and whether or not dollar will bounce is I'm not too sure what's going to happen. But let's just find out. All right, EJ is continuously going down. This is the lunch has already happened, so we'll see what happens here. SPY looks like it's trending downwards again. EJ sinking. Dollar showing very weakness here. Looks like it's very weak. Unless it can pop up here or going back down. Is the bull flag try to break out? It doesn't look like it broke out. Looks like it was a bear trap here. No, I have sound. I just wasn't talking. Hey guys, again, if you like my videos, just hit subscribe, and you should hear me on next time. I'll be streaming all week this week, unless I have like a big day where I'm losing $1,000. I'm probably gonna close that stream early, but everything looks pretty good right now. So I'm just fucking with you guys. I'll be streaming all week, even with my losses. But I don't think I'm gonna get lost this week. Last week was my week where I had the most amount of losses in pretty much all of March. So let's not continue that. I mean, I was still up a good chunk of money, but that's not that point. I had a average week last week. This week we're breaking out here. This week is my breakout week of the April, right? First week breakout week. Let's do this. So something's got to be churning back here behind the scenes. Yep, we got a little support going on in DXY. I don't think this can last. All right, so we have another reversal hammer here. 15 minutes. I thought this would stick. I thought we would go up to the new highs after this COMEX close with the dollar dropping here. Doesn't look so. We have a slight dollar strengthening, getting bounced off that. So we're gonna go ahead and look for exit. We're gonna go ahead and look for exit here. We gotta figure out what DXY wants to do. Does it want to stay in the negative? It's down 0.03% today, 3 points, 3 basis points. So on the right is DXY. On the left is UJ, USD, JPY. So we're looking for weakness in either to support our analysis. So right now I'm looking for further. So I longed right here on the potential breakdown. This is the second time I tested this line today, right? So I'm looking for further US dollar weakness. I'm looking for further US equity weakness. I'm expecting us to double top here, another intraday double top here in the second late round here. But gold has to remain bullish here. So I mean, as long as if in 10 minutes this forms as a reversal, then I'm go ahead and ditch my position. So we're just looking for possible weakness here, because I don't see this going up. I mean, it had its chance to go up throughout the day. Again, miners looks like it possibly could be doing the exact same thing it did last week. So just be aware for that. We bombed around again. Lunch should be over now. Lunch should be over. There shouldn't be anyone eating lunch right now. If you're eating lunch, you're already too late. Again, looking for a weak DXY to drop this out by the end of the day. I mean, I'm looking for DXY to close higher than 100.5 by the end of the day. DXY is here on the right. Dollar strength. Again, that's measured against the basket of currencies. UJ is our Asian yen here. And the farther this drops, the stronger yen gets. So we're looking for yen to get stronger. SBY, again, looking like it's just getting pinged around by algorithms. Again, this is a wedge right here. Right? The wedge broke down to the downside. Looking for this 2348 test again. If you're hungry, then sucks for you. You're going to miss out on some trades. Go get the intern to get you a cookie. Yeah, that's why interns are here. To get you a sandwich, right? If I was working on NYSC, I'd be like, go get me some food, intern. Go get me a coffee, 3 creams, 3 sugars, light roast. Go ahead and get me some Subway too, intern. I'm trying to be a little healthy today. How does a wedge get formed if the price moves that way? I mean, essentially, it's just algorithms picking the price between a range. So whenever there's a triangle made, it's because people are taking profit and people are entering into the trade again. So people are entering on the retrace and people are exiting at the top, which causes this triangle to be formed. So it's just people essentially shifting positions around. Yeah, essentially a wedge is formed because it's pinging. The price is getting pinged all around the place. Again, looking for a DXY to give away here. It's already shown multiple rejections in the build and tried to climb higher, but again, Forex just moves slow, so we gotta be patient here. Another pop here in SPX, not really concerned. I should be concerned with that though, the drop here. So again, the gold COMEX is already closed, so you should see the volume die off a little bit after 130. I mean, it shouldn't die off completely, but it should be much lower than this right now. But again, slight bounce in dollar. I'm looking for that to trap someone. Hammer, cancel, shooting star, even though it's in the same trend. So we should see a cancellation of that reversal. So whether or not, I mean, unless this gets busted right now. That's fine, it's going to be new. Everyone's new at one point. Yeah, but so I'm pretty terrible explaining things. So you might, if you want to see how a bullish flag or bullish bear flag gets formed, it might be better to use it on the internet instead of me trying to explain that to you while looking at my trades at the same time. I might not be able to explain it as well as something like some kind of website. By the way, I'm gonna test you. You have a pop quiz tomorrow. I'm just kidding. No pop quizzes. So around, let's see, the price started dropping out around 3 o'clock yesterday. So let's try to time these trades right so we're not caught. At least we're not stopped out. So as if there's no action here by 3 o'clock, we're probably ditch this long and go and just observe the price. But right now, we're just seeing whether or not this will be a rejection here, or rejection here. Again, critical point here is for dollar. All of them. Well, J-NUG, obviously, GDXJ, of course, but you should definitely be watching everything. If you're watching GXJ, you should be watching gold and dollar. Sure. J-NUG is 3x GXJ, so if GX does a 1% move, J-NUG will do a 3% move. Two minutes left. $677 right now, J-NUG. So essentially, right now we have a flat trend. Nothing's really happening. I don't think this is going to drop out anytime soon. I'll just drop the bottom, drop the top. So maybe not look for breakout here. Look for possibly any kind of indication whether or not DX will break down here, or DJ will break down. I hate this when it's stuck. Stuck. Let's get the put call ratio again. Excuse me. A little tired here. Sorry about that. ROX. It's about to capsize. Yeah, I would not want to be holding that long. $677, $675. $30-minute hammer on DXY. That could be a reversal right there. I just don't see SPX going strong right now. If SPX want to be strong, it would have already started an uptrend here too. Instead, we're testing the down break of the uptrend at 2. From 2 to 4 usually is the most bullish part of the day for SPX. Again, these two candles cancel out, so we're left with these high spins and this reversal here. But it looks pretty bullish. I mean, after the pit's close, we still have steady upwards price. I think it's going to be different today than Friday. Again, I don't see any strength in DXY. No more reports or anything should be coming out at the end of the day. So I'm looking for further, because I'm looking at this. This is a clear breakout in gold. Okay, let's not get this clear breakout in gold. Whether or not this wants to keep going up, it's its own. Once whoever is controlling the most amount of shares at this point. But gold does not look like it's even wants to retrace a little bit. Yesterday, remember when gold completely fell out here? Look at the chop here compared to here. There's really no chop here. It's just like every retrace is being bought here. So that's why I think we have another rip up, at least to the upside. I think I want to test this 1253 again. I want to keep them testing that 1253. More and more longer wicks out here. Again, we do see a reversal here. So again, I entered it really late to chase the price here. I probably shouldn't have done that. But I'm just looking for further weakness in dollar and equities here. This is DXY bound here. I don't know if there's going to be any of these stuff. I mean, this is a pretty impressive breakout. So on Friday we had the breakout, but we didn't have the true gold breakout. So gold miners broke out on Friday, but gold did not. Today we have gold miners breaking out again, and gold specifically breaking out actually as compared to Friday where it didn't break out. Today we have gold miners breaking out and actually holding gains. Right about now is when the liquidation of shares started around this 2 o'clock time. So maybe we'll see it go up. Maybe we'll see some short covering as shorts take profit throughout the day of shorting, or they'll just dump it again. But again, I think they only dumped it so they can get a better price in, to be honest. Looks like gold is very healthy here. Look at this breakout here, right? Downtrend breakout, very healthy at 1252. Whether or not it's going to go to 1251 or 1253, my bet is that it's going to test 1253 before hitting 1251 again. Let's make this double U, double top here. Especially on a weird day today. Honestly, if the market was up today, I would say probably sell here. It'll be a repeat of Friday. But again, we have market heavily down. It's not just like a 0.1% down or something like that. It's down half a percent. A half percent drop for SPX is pretty significant, right? It's a pretty significant drop. You don't just get half a percentage down. It has to be something on there. I mean, especially when we got 8 days yesterday. If this was the old SPX, we'd probably be at a new high by today. Again, I'm not really scared here. It's only a drop of 2 cents for my position, unless it's $100 loss for me, unrealized loss. Like I want to keep marinating this to see where it goes. See if there's any kind of sharp movement upwards. Because if there's any one sharp squeeze, I'm sure this would be a little bit of a little pop afterwards. The shorts being squeezed here. So again, watching dollar, not looking strong at all. There is a hammer reversal 30-minute here. Right on resistance, right? Right on resistance, it was able to keep itself up. But the trend since the morning, since 9:30, it's been pretty much sideways slash down. Again, up, high down, high up, it's high down. So I kind of want to see it test 100.45 by the end of the day. That would be nice. If it can test 100.45 in DXY, that would be very, very great. Again, this is my position here. I'll probably get manual slopped out 673. Again, I see a breakout here and go. That's why I'm hoping that more longs will get accumulated here, more shorts get accumulated get covered as we go farther into the day. Friday we just saw a liquidation alongside because the price broke down gold. Remember that. The only reason why we fell down gold is because, or in miners on Friday, is because gold was failed to break out. So all the computers just immediately liquidated their shares. Today we have clear breakout above 1249, 1249, 1251, which I stressed about. Yeah, I agree. Long term is bullish. Again, this is just a waiting game from now on. Again, sideways. Looks very sideways. I see no strength here. Especially after a big down lay like this, if you're at lunch, you see this market's down. Mom and pop's probably not going to add mutual funds here at 3:30. But this is theoretical. All right, so I'm going to mute my mic here. I'll be right back. I go to the bathroom real quick. Make sure you stay hydrated. Drink your 6 cups of water each day. Again, price looks stuck here. Again, this is a bull flag. This is not a bearish flag. This is a bull flag here forming gold. Just make sure you remember that. It's a bull flag, not a bearish flag. So I'll just take a short break. I'll be right back. Damn, it's been a long day today. Pretty tired. I haven't had really sleep. I don't really sleep much anymore. 6 hours a night is pretty much all I get. Whenever I wake up these days, I can't go back to sleep. Almost power hour. I mean, not almost power. We have 2 hours left in the day. Everything's flat. Yo, Ti, I think if you're gonna hold anything, it's hold J-NUG. We have clear breakout in gold today. Clear breakout. That's why it hasn't fallen yet. Yeah, Robert. I'm trying to buy a house in Miami. I'll probably move to Miami. Um, I want to move to Miami. I haven't had the time yet. Probably just buying a little condo on the beach. I can probably buy a condo for like 150K there. The Miami South Beach renting laws are weird, so you can get it home for real cheap as long as you're not renting it out. Majority of if you want to buy a real cheap home, yeah, just find one that doesn't allow rentals. It should be like 50 to 100K below the price of ones that allow rentals. I was thinking of picking up like 1,000 square foot condo or something like that on South Beach. So, yeah, fairly like a 1 bedroom, 1 bath kind of deal, or even a studio, and living down in Miami and just trading with the income tax. Yeah, those losers. Snow's for losers, dude. Look at those losers shoveling snow. Those peasants. Yeah, I hate the cold weather. Not to lie with you guys, I hate cold weather. Possible divergence on 30-minute gold. Don't act on it until you see it break down. Lower high here, MACD. Higher high. Don't act on it until you see it break down, which we haven't yet. Let's go here. Oh, Derek, shame on you. You left such a fun place in Florida for such a cold place. I mean, if you go to win Colorado for the pot, Florida's now a legal state too, right? Recreational state. I always see like I have some friends from Texas that moved up from Ohio. I always like laugh at them, like, "Damn, dude, why did you decide to stay in Ohio? From Texas, you're from Cali. Go back home, dude." I mean, honestly, the coolest thing about Columbus is pretty much like life, nightlife, and I got a lot of friends here and stuff like that. Otherwise, I'll be out. The cold weather is just, but it's coming to be summer now, so I got a little time. The summers here are not bad. I only wish there was more sun. A lot of clouds here. Whatever, medical, legal, whatever. As long as you don't get put in jail for 30 years for having an ounce of pot on you. That's just stupid. You know, I might admit to a lot of things, but the one thing I'll be most heavily is the war on drugs. Should not be a war on drugs. That's the only thing. I like to vote Republican, conservative, whatever like that. But there's a lot of issues I don't agree on, such as social issues and social issues. The one biggest being the drug addiction, and I've seen a lot of my friends go through drug addiction. That's why I say that they're not bad people. They are not bad people. They're just troubled. So gold's making steady moves up here. 1230 looks like it was attempted. Again, watching for more weakness in dollar. I don't think dollar can keep this up. Just by going by the trend throughout the day, I don't think dollar can keep this up. We're gonna test the lows 10, 100. I'm sorry, 100.5 here, and we're gonna. Oh, look at this SPX dropping down. So we're breaking down here in SPX. Uptrend has been broken. Just watch for the breakdown here back to 23.48. And it's so unusual seeing this breakdown happen, especially considering it's after 2 o'clock. No, you should see the buying come in the second half, not selling. Yeah, I agree with that. I've had a lot of my friends go through, something illegal, even like alcohol abuse. I've never seen any of my pothead friends, get into the state where my alcoholic friends have gotten themselves into. Matter of fact, some of the most successful people I know are all potheads. None of them are alcoholics. I rarely drink these days. I probably drink maybe 2 or 3 times a month. Like sip alcohol, even if I'm just like going out for brunch or something like that. Having a mimosa, just rarely drink. I don't like things that cloud my physical abilities like that. Essentially, I think government should be small enough that they allow people to do anything they want, as long as it's not like murder or something like that. No, of course. Obviously, it has to be some kind of law. Well, here we're looking to go at 1253.2. So just as I predicted, DXY is weakening, and we're having a lot more bulls come in. Again, with the breakout, we're seeing a lot more action than we did last time at 2 o'clock. A lot more action than expected. Look, we're almost going to hit that high of the day. High of the day is. I lost my mouse. High of the day is 1252.19. So if we see I'm sorry, 1253.3. So if we see another 10 cents up from here, that will hit the high of the day. So hold tight, guys. We're trying to see for another breakout here. Again, we made money on the first breakout. We're just going to try to see make money on the second breakout here. All right. Closer and closer to the high of the day now. I'm sorry, the high of the day is 1253.57. So 30 cents up here would create a new high. No, I never lived in Cali. I grew up in Delaware, pretty much PA and Delaware my whole life, just around Philadelphia. And then when I went to college, I went to Ohio State University. So I've been in Columbus ever since then. DXY breaking down. Very good. SPX managed to hold on for a little bit. It's a 5-minute hammer on support on at least a channel upwards. I think that one of these days, I think honestly, mine are just about to explode upwards. It's just like it's been pent up so much. And it's looked pretty promising as compared to last week, right? I mean, not last week as in or Friday. Looking much more promising. We're getting more bullishness, which is after the close of COMEX, which is what I wanted to see this whole time. So at least we have that going on. Again, my entry is not that great, 678, but I just don't want to miss the move here. I dipped to 676, 675 after I entered it at 678. But as long as I keep my position here, make sure my risk is good. We have any kind of breakout, I'm already in the move here. Oh my god, my FOMC, I have PTSD from that. Honestly, I have post-traumatic stress disorder from FOMAC. I keep on calling it FOMAC, but it's really FOMC, so FOMIC, more like it. I mean, trying to break out to a new level here. A little pop here in SPX. Again, we're hitting this trend line 2352 again. One minute left on this 30-minute. It seems to be hugging in this 36.6 level pretty good on GXJ, but granted, there's a 30-minute reversal here, so I'm not too sure how much higher. Now we have these two canceled out, but we have another one printing here. Oh my god, I'm so tired right now. I'm like mentally exhausted. So let's see how the 1 hour looks here. So we 30 minutes left for rejection. Possible. 30 minutes looks like it's keep going up, so we'll keep it on that. The XY tracing. This could be the pump here in SPX. It looks like gold's getting pumped too. Yeah. She keeps going into the hallway and pooping. It's like every time I leave her, she goes in the hallway and poops. It's like her secret pooping spot in the hallway. I guess she like thinks like outside is like I guess the hallway is like outside or something like that. But she's getting old enough. I mean I've had her for like 2 or 3 weeks now, but she's getting old enough to like play around and do her own thing instead of just hanging out by me all the time. So I like the little independence that she's doing whatever she wants to do. But she's still a puppy. I mean, she won't poop on her own like area she's in, but as soon as I let her out, she's gonna like run around and stuff like that. She doesn't poop where she sleeps. I gotta put her down. She's play with this toy. All right, here's the descent. I'm gonna exit out of this trade here. The only thing is, everything's trading sideways. Like my manual stop here is 673, so it's below that already. That's why I wanted to exit at here. So it's right at my pretty much my mental stop. I didn't put a hard stop there. It's only 5 cents, you know. So I'm kind of thinking of what to do here. So I'm gonna wait for this to pop back up, and then I'll exit. You know, yesterday we completely lost. Once it broke up the uptrend, it completely lost all. But honestly, I don't see gold dropping farther. I mean, like, oh yeah, never mind. It is dropping. Projected to the upside again. So we're gonna have to test the downside. So that's what it seems like. SPX sideways. DXY is a little spurt there. That's probably why. Everything looks very disorganized and everything right now. Everything looks very disorganized. SPX, DXY, DJ. Looks like nothing knows where it wants to go. But I can tell you this: we have confirmed breakout of gold here. It's not. It's nowhere. No way. The next 2 hours gold's going to fall from 1252 back down to 1249. No way we're going to test that. I'll eat my words if I do, but I don't think that's going to happen. Likely, if we have to test a 672 again, I'm going to be exit there. But looks like it's bouncing right here. We had a 5-minute hammer. 675 is the price for J-NUG right now. All right, we're exiting. Exit 675 here, 3 cent loss. We're exiting here. Damn, look at the power of SPX. Remember we long back here at 2348? Okay, one last trade before the end of the day. We're looking for one last long here. I'm looking for something unexpected here. I'm trying one long, last long here. I'm trying to buy the dip. This is usually what I like to see from SPX is going up. Already way past his 50% retracement of the day. Again, if you haven't gone out here, here's probably another little pop for you to get out. I think this is going to go down to 1251 tonight. We had the second try. It didn't come. It came too. No, we can only wait for the second try so many times. So once you see it fail, you gotta let it go. Excuse me, guys. I'm really tired. Ugh. Someone give me some cocaine. Jesus. Give me some lines. what TLT looks like. 3.2 shares at 121. Possible breakout here. I think that was probably a bond cover. Give me some of that snow. Joey, Gaber, yeah, Gaber, yeah. If you want to take a break here, I don't blame you. My eyes have been bleeding for the last 3 hours here. Let's see, I went to sleep at 2 o'clock last night, and I woke up at 8:30. I'm like listening to the hardest EDM music I have, and it's not pumping me up. It's just because it's a Monday. Everyone has these kind of Mondays, especially in the second half of the day. It's so slow. So my theory is this: so yesterday at 3:59, or on Friday on 3:59, we saw the price get cascaded down in the last minute. I expect the opposite to happen here. I expect a lot of shorts to be closing out here, much less longs liquidating because of the denial of breakout in gold. But today we have a breakout gold today. That's sustained. It's not retracing back to the breakdown area. That's a clear breakout to me. So look, just when I spoke, literally just when I typed out that stuff, 10 cents from here, we get this retracement here. Long, I'm looking along this 6.8, 6.68. I'm looking for a long here. I'm waiting for an entry here. I think I can get knife down one more time. $6.67. That's what I'm looking at. Let's see how that double touch again. 6.68 right now. I need to see gold down a little bit more before long here. I need to see gold continuously to drop. Word, that was weird. I haven't entered yet. I need to see gold slightly lower here. But someone totally just covered right there. I don't see anything here, so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna keep waiting here. All right, look for a new low here. Look for a new low here. Yeah, so we're looking for a potential spike down here. I'll be right back. All right, so it did not go down any farther. So let's just see what's going to happen here. So I hit the bottom of the trend. I can only assume it's going to go up now. Unless everything keeps trending this way. Look, DXY keeps getting rejected here. Right, DX keeps getting rejected. UJ, slight bounce here. Nah, we're not chasing this. 6.67 already came and went. It's already gone. Oh, it's steady. I want to see this 1251 print here, flat. Good luck to you, QQ. Joey, I wasn't fast enough to get 6.67. I wasn't fast enough to get 6.68 either. So I think this could possibly go down. I would take that 3-cent profit. I mean, I can't. I mean, it's hard to tell at this point. Because I don't see gold falling down at all. I can only see SPX selling into the close. As long as you're positive for the day, you should be good. Don't give up hope. I mean, it looks like J-NUG is trading a little weird. J-NUG is so. I love it to go a little lower here. 6.7. Not low enough for me. Actually, no, 6.7 here. Let's look. Let's look through everything real quick. Nah, not enough for me. I need to see lower here. 660s again. I mean, 660s, 6.67. Let's see that print again. I will love this. If 6.67 prints again, I'm going ahead along that. But I don't think I would long anything higher than that, 6.67. What I'm looking for at 359 is an irregular close. It will go lower. It's TI 83, not TI 123, right? $6.69. DXY is about to hit resistance here. $6.69 still. You know what? I like 69, so I'm gonna get a 669. I'm getting a 69 here. 6.68. Six eight. I'm gonna go ahead and long 6.8. Last trade of the day. So I want to hold this till the end of the day here. Yeah, I wanted a 6.67, but it was hovering at the 6.68. Right by that trend line, what I wanted. I'm not looking for a huge gain here. Again, I'm looking for like a few cents upwards to scalp. I didn't even if I logged a 6.67 here, it's the only difference here was cent, so I'm not really the issue. I'm much rather look for the full capture of the move. So let's look for some short covering here. Let's definitely look for some short covering. As we head to 330 again, that's when the mutual funds rebalance. 345 area, 340 to 330 to 340 is when the margin calls also get executed. So look for some margin calls on the short side here as we hit a new high in gold miners. We also see some late speculators come in, especially if the shorts are not comfortable holding shorts overnight because of the breakout here. So I'm mainly looking for the uncomfortable shorts that don't really want to hold overnight, especially given the fact that gold is being supported very well and it has clear breakout again. I cannot emphasize the clear breakout downtrend by gold. That should not be ignored for analysis. I'm having trouble time seeing any bullish activity in dollar. Yeah, these swings in markets crazy. You know, like down half a percentage point, now only down 0.16. It was down almost a half percentage point, and it was able to pull its way back up. Again, that was TI. That was month close, March month close. Also, we saw that gold could not break out. On the difference between today and Friday is that both times GDXJ broke out, but on Friday gold wasn't break out. So today we clearly see gold breaking out today. Again, we're working for 330, 340, and 359. Key times to observe here. Ooh, what the fuck? $666. I'm holding the position tight. I don't think this is a bearish. That should have been a perfect entry if we got it 666. Right on my trend line here. No, that was a dip. That was a dip. Go in the dip there. This is the dip right now. So either take 667 or forever be regretful. I mean, it can go lower though, but we're buying the dip here. It's 667, 668. We're back to 668 right now. If you haven't bought the dip, this is technically the dip. Oh, JDST dip. Yeah, I'm probably just catching knives here, but it's whatever. It's worth a try here, right? (9 minutes we see SPX. If SPX in 9 minutes is not more bullish, it's probably gonna reach. That's probably the high right there of the day. 2360. It has to be more bullish in these next 20 minutes or 10 to 20 minutes here. XY going up. That was cause or dip. EJ doing nothing other than sideways. Again, we're watching here for some mutual fund rebalancing to the long side. At least for SPX and also gold miners. Again, it's in poor taste to buy gold miners just because there's a down day in SPX. That's not the case. We're looking at SPY because I want to see over health of the market. And when the trades get entered, they essentially tell you where the market wants to go. So we end the day negative for SPX. We can totally see that SPX, the momentum bullishness, the Trump rally is obviously fading. So that's why we always look at SPX here. Again, margin calls and other things should be coming in shortly. We'll see. I don't think I'm bearish on dollar, extremely bearish. Again, a lot of resistance in this 1260. As we approach 1260s, there should be much more resistance. Even though we're above critical supports, 1251, 1249, still do not count the bears to roll over and die here. They're still going to have a lot of fight in them. I think bears have plenty of fight left. They have a lot of fire. They still have a lot of firepower, I think. And until we win this tug of war, they're still in control here. Because today's breakout may very well be a false break, but we'll see what happens here. Five minutes left, 3:30. 5 minutes left. So we're entering fund rebalancing. So just keep an eye out on price here. Target 3660 exit. 3660 exit. You know what's mentally tiring when you're looking at this ticker? It's like 6.78, 6.76, 6.79, 6.75, 6.78. Oh my god, dude. I can't tell you, the fact that I have 51 people in this room talking to me makes the day go by so much better because honestly, I would have fell asleep in my chair maybe an hour ago. Probably after one, I would have fallen asleep in my chair, to be honest. I've fallen in my chair so many times, woken up with my face in a puddle just on my chair, puddle of drool. Again, 3:30, wacko stuff starts happening. So this last 30 minutes against irregular activity is going to start happening here. So we should totally look out for some irregular activity going on in SPX. Again, the buys should be filtering in here, but look, they're selling here at the end of the day. No one's holding on to it. So there should be more buying that occurs right about now. But look, it comes in, it's all sells. 3:30 hits, it's all sells. So again, I'm long to the end of the day here. Thank you guys for joining my room. If you haven't already, please subscribe. I'll always have these videos up pretty much every single day with me live trading, just getting an idea of where the price is going, just even on long term, even though we're trading on less than 24-hour basis here. So if you like my videos, don't be afraid to hit subscribe. and you always get notified through either your email account or through the YouTube app of when I'm online. Welcome to the room, Chingiz. So my target here is the little circle I drew in GXJ. So looking for some short covering here in the end here. Last 30 minutes short covering. So as we make our bullish way up, again, it's doing exactly what I expected to do. So no surprises here. Currently, J-NUG is trading at 673. $674. So yes, the price is going up. Nice. This is a big move in the afternoon here. I'm glad that we caught that. So right now it's huge moves at the end of the day here. So here we gotta start looking profit. So here's the bullish move here. Now this in profit taking range 679. So we're scouting for profit taking. So here we now start thinking about taking money here. Start thinking about taking money here. So guys, if you're following me on this trade, think about taking profit whenever here. That was a huge dump. Someone just dumped huge. Someone just dumped real big here. So it looks like someone sold this real hard just now. I guess it was a just drop of longs. But totally. So thank you, Amit. I'm still watching a little bit here. This is going up, baby. Let's go. That was really good. We saw the bears come out force to 6.8. Let's push this back up. I'm not sure if this will double top. Now there's only 20 minutes left in the market, but so let's look at everything else. Yeah. Not holding anything. So I'm like 6.79, 6.8 here, J-NUG. I'm looking at 6.8 J-NUG right now, 6.79. No, Kyle. J-NUG, baby. I'm bull. I can do J-Dust for maybe a 30-minute trade whenever I see hit critical support resistance. But we're getting to the point where critical resistance is being slammed through. So, especially with this breakout here above 1249, especially if we close here in gold, it's very good for tomorrow. Honestly, J-NUG for the gap up tomorrow. I'm calling the trade here. J-NUG for the gap up. But again, day trading, you gotta stick with what we go, and we go in with the we're just taking profit here. So I'm not holding anything till tomorrow. But if any of you guys are, I'm sure there's plenty of you guys holding. So J-NUG gap up tomorrow. I'm calling it. I don't think this is dropping. It doesn't look like it's gold is just not dropping. Gold looks very strong here. If I try to sit at the bottom, now it's probably retest the top at 12:53 by the end of the day. I think. End of the day means more than just 4 o'clock. DXY again, we see that weakness here. UJ, we see weakness. Again, we at 3:30 we didn't hit a new high, so I can tell you right now that it's not. SPX will probably close around this area. I don't think SPX will close positive. If SPX closes positive today, well, I'll be damned. But it doesn't look like that way. So again, we're probably going to hold this to 359. So right now the position looks like either flat or we get a little bit more here. So next spike up, I didn't have the chance to cancel my position, or sorry, to close my position. So next spike up, I'm going to close it here. Again, winding down 345 margin calls. Margin calls coming in. Watch out for the margin calls. Kyle, I've also never seen you here, so just welcome to the room as well. Oh shit, 675. Okay. I hope so. I want to see GDXJ continue to go up. I mean, we had that large bounce, and that was easily an algorithm selling out at 3663. That huge drop in sell, that was easily an algorithm speeding that up. So let's see what the algorithms do here. Do they buy back up? Let's see what happens. All right, here we go. 676. 677. Again, I'm waiting patiently here. I want to see what happens at 359. Have you guys, all you new guys in here, you'll notice me taking a lot of money at 359. I'll either stop out before 359 or ride along up to 359, especially in cases of squeezes. $36.78 is the price now. So we're making these beautiful moves up right now. Holding support 36.5 level, 36.55 level, holding support. And let's check out in DXY. Again, losing this pivot here in DXY, breaking down a little bit. UJ doing the same thing. Again, SPY, not really making a new high here. We might close in the negative here. Again, notice at 330. At 330, they sold. Let's go, baby. It's more bullishness from here, please. $6.78. $68's current price of J-NUG. So look for exit here. Look, guys, look for exit. Again, if you need to take exit while typing, make sure you're exiting here, especially since we have a 10-cent pop. That's a lot. 679, 680. 679. $680. Let's go. The market's falling down. VIX was falling down. $679. $679 exit. It's exit. If you haven't now, it's my exit here. All right. 930, yes, Gaber. So we get one out of the exit. That's 679. Looks like it topped out there again. That's our exit was pretty much this yellow trend line coming back here. So no bigger. It looks like GDXJ will finish again. I think there's going to be gap up in J-NUG tomorrow. So if you're holding J-NUG, be more confident in that than holding JDST, in my opinion. Now we might see some movement here. Again, 359 is a crazy volume of time to look at. So once it hits 359, just pay attention. And actually, I'll be on to 430, 415 to take questions and such. But we just closed our last trade. We're up here 1,118.88 for the day. So for my fees, I pay $5 per fee. Obviously $10 per round trip, but these are all these are all deducted. This is a business expense. So I don't write fees when I show you guys the PL ratio here. So I don't think it's applicable to just the pure gains. Even that, 7 trades for me. Let's see what happens here. About $50 in tax after tax, which I'm more than willing to give up. So it looks like it's making bullish waves here. Again, we took so it's probably going to be channeling here unless something spectacular happens at 359. Honestly, I think at 359 the price can shoot up. I think that 359 there's going to be a huge cover in shorts. So just bear with me for the next 10 minutes or so until the market closes, and then we'll see what we'll just observe with our eyes to see what happens to the price here. My phone died. What the fuck? That was weird. Stupid. Oh, because it's out of battery. That's why. Obviously, phones die when there's no battery left. So good, we made out like a bandit, $1,000+ today. So that's a great day. So thank you guys for joining me in the beginning of the day. If you guys are late joiners here, I always watch it until close at 3:59, 4 o'clock. That's because it's the most interesting prices. Any regular prices happen there. Again, we're trying to take advantage of the divergency from what's going on. So again, if you guys like my room, please don't be afraid to hit subscribe and see what I'm going to do in the future. I'm going to be trading here every day. I like talking to you guys. This has been a great experience for me. I've learned how to control myself here, especially when I'm showing you guys my trades, which makes me even a better trader. Especially when you have questions, because I can, but then again, teaching you guys is teaching myself, essentially reinforcing my, oh shit, it's going up. So that's good. This is what I wanted to see here. 681, 688, I mean, sorry, 681, 680. So this is the breakout I'm looking for. Again, only 8 minutes left. Honestly, if we can run another 20 cents of GXJ to the top at 36.80. We gotta see what happens here at the close. So just hang tight, hit subscribe if you like my videos, and we'll watch. We can't talk. We will watch the price from here. Sorry, I've been fatigued the whole day. I've been wanting to go to bed at like 1 o'clock today, but whole day's here. So it's Monday, so slow, nice and slow Monday. It's not bad. I'm excited because I have money. That's the only reason why I'm still here, because I made some money today. Otherwise, I'd be snoozing. I'd be catching some L's on the couch. No, thank you, Amit, for come joining my room. Again, making that break to 1253. Yep, CCK, it is going up. Making impressive moves up here. Again, we already took profit because I don't want to, I don't want to take away the money we just made. So I went ahead and already took profit here. Honestly, the price might not even move at 359. Who knows? But if you guys were here last week, remember what happened at 359? This is what happened at 359 last week. Remember this garbage here? It completely fell out. Look at that minute chart. Minute chart from 36.21 sold out 36, under 36, 35.28. So I think the opposite of that might happen today. But we just gotta sit tight and watch, and just watch the price for now. Oh yeah, my phone, not battery. Yeah, anything beats. I never worked in the food industry, so I'm grateful for that. I'm gonna have a chat room up here on Discord. It's gonna be a private chat room for us, and I'm gonna do a lot of the chatting there. Again, I don't need any of you guys' money, so once I get this chat room set up, you guys can I'll send you guys the link. You guys can link in, so we can have a little community there as well. But I've been trading since 2012, since I was pretty much in college, and that's how I got my start. It's taken me, 3 or 4 years to actually get good at trading. So it's been 5 years. I've noticed I've gotten much better in the first. I was really bad in the first 2 years. My third year was great, and then these next 2 years is where I found myself to actually be good at day trading. To get good at this. Otherwise, I wouldn't be live streaming here to you because then I look like a noob, right? I like to think that I'm a pretty good trader. So again, 5 years. If you've been trading for 1 or 2 years, 3 years even, losing money, it takes a long time to get here. To get to the point where it's almost instinct. It's hard. It's very hard. It's very difficult. Yeah, I think something about it crazy is about to happen in the next 2 minutes, so just hang tight, guys. I think something crazy is about to happen. I might be hyping this up, but I think something nuts is about to drop. Yeah, like trading. I mean, you can learn, how to do technicals by the book in a year. That's the easy part, right? The hardest part is actually doing the trade. How long can this gold rally last? Till 2020. I don't know. Yeah, so Ray, when I day trade, I only stick to maybe two or three things at once. You see a lot of people out there day trading gaps up and gaps down, or highest runners of the day. That's their own strategy. What I do is I take something, I learn its behaviors, how it trades, its fundamentals, be a pro about it, and trade those things. So honestly, all you need is really three volatile things. You can trade the market, equities, whatever you want, as long as you're not overextending yourself. For example, NCVX, which ran today, I have no idea what that is. But if I'm a gap trader, I'll probably trade it. But I don't think gap traders are that successful because if you're looking at these big runners in biotech, it's very hard to trade those. So I honestly trade with gold miners pretty much exclusively, and then okay, hold on, I trade gold miners exclusively, and then I also trade stuff like SPX, SPY, and VIX, and some other stuff day trading wise. But when it comes to longs, I trade everything as long as the technicals are right and the fundamentals are right. So here, at the end of the day, we have 40 seconds left. We see gold going high, almost to 1253. My key levels on gold, 1251 and 1249. Again, we're breached today. We have clear breakout of its downwards channel. So you see on the right here, clear breakout. So I'm not really worried about that. Again, this is irregular. This is short covering. Remember what happened yesterday when the price all of a sudden got dropped? Well, today the price is getting picked up. This is expected because gold has broken out of this teal trend line here. On the right-hand side, you'll notice that there's a multi-weekly downtrend from the 27th to now, and that's finally been broken. So that's good for us. That's very good. And now we should see probably more short covering here. So we end the day at a high 680. Well, not a high, I'm sorry. A pretty high 680 J-NUG. So it looks pretty good for today. Again, if I had to bet on one thing, either J-NUG going up or JDST going up, bearish or bullish on GDXJ underlying, I would have to say that tomorrow on GDXJ, we should see a gap up. Because I don't think the price would go down to 1241, which is another level. We already hit that 1249. I think it's out of the cards here. I mean, it's not out of the cards, but if we do get a retrace, look for the test of 1251. But I bet you during the night, there might be some retrace, and it's going to be picked up by the Asians and the London people and run up. Because this looks abnormally bullish. It doesn't look like there's any strength in the market. We closed negative for the market. We closed negative for the XY. A lot of weak closing, but it looks like miners closed pretty strong, up over a percent. So again, thank you everyone for joining my room. Now's the time for questions or anything I want to look at. I'll be here for a while until maybe 14 minutes from now until 4:15. That's when I'll turn off my feed. So if you guys have any questions, be free to use the subreddit or here, in the chat room. Anyone has any analysis or speculations about anything, post here and we can always share the idea. So anyone have questions? If there's no questions, the next 5 minutes or so, I'll shut off. But I should be here to 4:15 if there's any questions. Because I kind of want to see gold here in the aftermarket. Remember, XY broke down. SPX up. Like this is all after the market closes. What happened? Right? It's funny when the market closes, we shoot to a new high. I think that's hilarious. Again, if you guys like my videos, hit subscribe, and you should be able to see whenever I start streaming through email or. So what I look for miners is that gap up. If there's an insignificant gap up, or it looks like gold made a move and it's stalled. If gold is stalling and we made a gap up, I'm going ahead and long the gap down. It's probably going to fill back down. So gaps love to be filled here in gold miners. Gap downs get filled upwards, gap up goes filled downwards, usually within the first 30 minutes. If let's say if we have a gap up and it tries to fill the gap back down and it doesn't, and we have a hammer somewhere, that's a cue to go long. Thank you, Joey. I appreciate that. I'll be live streaming on here. I don't ever plan on intending to make this private or anything like that. I see that no one has been doing this on YouTube, so I thought I might come in supermarket. Those other guys that charge like $200 a month to view their chat rooms, garbage. Knowledge should be free. No, knowledge should totally be free. There's no need to profit off someone. Again, let's look at the daily charts, or let's look at the higher time frames here. Four-hour gold, 2-hour on left for miners. Right? We're just doing chop here until we break up higher. DXY continues to be so we see dollar getting liquidated in the after hours. Again, we broke down this. I'll be right back. So you gotta make sure you're not in these big moves because these big moves is what kills the decay or pretty much has the most amount of decay here. These big moves up and down. Any more questions for anyone? So we're gonna observe the gold here for a little bit. It's going to see if it tries to go for 12.53 again. But you notice the dollar got sold off in after hours. I think we'll gap down on SPX tomorrow. Possible head and shoulders forming on SPX. Possible head and shoulders. Cannot know for sure yet. See the head and shoulders forming? So it looks like the questions have wrapped up here. So again, thank you guys for joining the room. This is probably going to be my last message before signing off here because I'm pretty deadly tired. Lack of sleep overnight. So I'm going to go ahead and say, look for gold today to go over 12.51 or maintain 12.51 overnight. So when you guys wake up tomorrow around 9 o'clock, just check your phone, see if gold's above 12.51. That should be a pretty good support here now that we're over it. So if you guys want the bullish momentum to continue, hopefully we see something overnight from the Londoners or from the Asians. So just to recap today, again, gold miners broke out. We retraced to the breakout from Friday. That was pretty much the open, and then we ramped up to where we are now today. Now, the difference between Friday's action and today's action is that while miners made a move upwards, gold on Friday did not break out. Now, the same trend line that gold was able to break out on Friday, we were able to break out on Monday. Today. We were able to break that today. So that's why we saw at the end of the day that the J-NUG selling, that gold miner selling was not there. It was just short covering because they also see the breakout as well. And as a short, I would totally be afraid of that gold breaking out because at one point we'll have gold moving up a few bucks, but GDXJ moving up an extraordinary amounts just because of how the product works and how people come chase, etc. 1 minute is too much noise for me. 1 minute is way too much noise for me. I'll only show 1 minute for the volume, just see when the big volume is coming in. But honestly, when I'm doing these trades, I'm also looking at the 1 hour too. So you notice a lot of my time frames, a lot of my charts are put on the 1 hour, but that's kind of boring. So I like to switch it to the 30 or 15. 5 is usually when I'm just trying to capture the price movement, so you can see it a little better. That's why I use the 5 or 15. But yeah, if you're a beginner, make sure all your trades are off the 1 hour. As a beginner, you should make sure all your trades are off the 1 hour. You should totally not be using the 1 minute. 5 minute, 15 minute, totally use the 1 hour to do that kind of stuff. So it looks like everyone is leaving the room. So I'm going to go ahead and sign off. I'll leave my screen on for a little bit. But again, thank you everyone for joining my room. If you like it, subscribe. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.